What up, what up, what up, my famo? How the fuck y'all doing today? Man, listen. Yo, look, I got some sad news and some good news for motherfuckers out here today, right? The bad news is Mad Dodge got caught up in the motherfucking Oregon wildfires, lost his house, all his kids' toys, his car, all the shit involved. The good news is that everybody's all right and he got the fuck out. That's an important thing, right? Legit. You know, your health is the most important thing in the world. Now, I sent him a link to the StreamYards. I sent Doku a link to the StreamYards. I put the StreamYards in the motherfucking Discord, so if anybody wants to come in and join at any given time, you can. I wanted to stand here and do a stream, right? Because I have much to say about these type of things when it comes down to it. Like, I feel some sort of kind of way about the government legitimately handing out long-term help and the government being involved in the first fucking place. Now, one of the bigger problems with the reasons why we have all these wildfires is because the government owns the fucking land, right? And when you have government ownership of land, they're not really good stewards of the land, as we would say, right? And not being good stewards of the motherfucking land, they don't do controlled burns. They don't stand here and clean shit up. They don't fix things, right? They don't clear out the brush. They don't clear out the leaves. They don't do any of this shit that you're supposed to do with the fucking land when you have it. Like, even the Native Americans stood here and motherfucking did controlled burns and shit. Like, everybody stood here and knew that you had to fucking clear the brush out from underneath of the motherfucking tree line and keep shit where it was supposed to be. Like, you're supposed to do the shit that you're supposed to do. Like, that's a really important thing when it comes down to it. Like, it's something that, you know, you really don't have a whole lot of conversations about because it's fucking boring, right? It's like bridge work and road work and fucking maintaining your fucking sewer lines. Like, these are things that you have to do when you have a municipality or a city where everybody is surrounded by something, right? Whether it be the forest, whether it be the pipes underneath of your house, underneath of your land, running through the streets, you have to maintain all the shit. And I know it's boring, legit. Like, this is something that, like, real shit, we don't have a lot of motherfucking conversations about things, right? When it comes down to it. Like, we don't have a lot of these motherfucking type of things at the second. You know what I mean? I think it's more fucking important that we have this conversations and shit. You know what I mean? Yo, man, fucking right. Fucking Mad Dodgers, like, it's Antifa. I don't fucking care if it's Antifa over here burning shit the fuck down. Like, nigga, fucking join the goddamn chat first off, just to begin with. Right? Join the goddamn chat and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not fucking playing the goddamn video on this bitch. I don't even know how to play a video in StreamYards. You know what I mean? I am technically motherfucking dumb and shit when it comes down to it. You know what I mean? Like, that's just real shit. I'm technically motherfucking dense about this shit. Half battery on laptop. Like, yo, fucking use your fucking phone, bro. Like, fucking, you know, hop on the goddamn phone on your headphones and shit. You know, what's tonight's topic? Yo, it's the Rumble Room, man. Rumble Room means, like, yo, we talking about every goddamn thing. But I want to thank Mad Dodge for being here because, legit, man, I've been wanting to have a conversation with you about what's going on with your fucking life situation right now. I think, like, yo, this fire might be the best thing that ever happened to you. Why do I say that? I think this is an opportunity for you to make some major motherfucking changes in your life, right? You just lost every fucking thing. And you lost everything in a place that you legit should not have been. Like you were going to lose everything anyway. You know what I'm saying? When it came down to it, like you was going to get evicted about that motherfucking crib and shit and all the bullshit that went with it. And like you weren't living right where the fuck you was. I legitimately think, you know what I'm saying, with throwing distance, like, yo, I feel where you are, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I got what you're saying. I do. You know what I mean? DJ Ronnie J. I feel where you're at and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, you know what I mean? I want to thank you for coming the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know a whole lot about like the whole Antifa side of things, and I really don't fucking care. Like, this shit wouldn't motherfucking happen legit if we had better stewards of the fucking land. Like, it is what it is. Like, the people should be like owning that land so it's taken care of properly. You know what I mean? Like, that's what should be going the fuck on. But anyway, right? Like, yo, I think Mad Dodge has an opportunity to make some major fucking changes in his life, right? Like, you have family down in motherfucking Louisiana, right? Where you just went and met your pops and all these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, a few months ago. And, you know what I mean, it was all warm receptions and love and happiness and all the shit that went with it. And I think that your family, legit, I think that you should be down there with them when it comes down to it. Like, real shit. I think that you should be, you know what I'm saying, the fuck down there with them. Like, real talk. I think that you should restart your fucking life. You know what I mean? And like, really think about what it is you want. You know what I'm saying? Go down there, get you a job, grind it out, start making some more fucking money and whatnot. Putting food on the table, taking care of your kids, taking care of your family, taking care of everybody around you. Legit, I think you should be motherfucking doing that. I think that would be the absolute best move with your life, rather than trying to stay up there in that shitbag garbage of a fucking state called Oregon. All right? Because legit, that place is just, it's a bunch of fucking leftist terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Like, the entire fucking state is just garbage. It is the most garbage place you could possibly fucking think of. Like, real talk. I think, you know what I'm saying, that you should motherfucking be down there and like get the fuck away from where you are right now and start your life over. That's my mentality with that at the moment. And that's why, like, well, number one, you know what I'm saying, I've been like tight on fucking money. So I'd have gave you something like legit. I'm hurting myself at the moment. Like, I'm fucking struggling bad. And I mean, I'm about to switch fucking jobs. I spent most of the night tonight studying because I'm going to fucking take a test for a new endorsement and shit. And I have to go down here and pass this test on Monday so I can get this job this week. You know what I mean? To really get some money coming the fuck in and whatnot. Like, yo, Oregon's a shitbag state. You notice that, like, the whole fucking left coast is the fuck on fire. Legit, the whole west coast is the fuck on fire right now. Like, and everybody's like, the sky is orange. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are living in fucking hell out in the west coast at the moment. I don't understand why it is that y'all motherfuckers don't understand. Like, yo, this is what happens. Legit. This is what happens when you stand here and like have transgenders motherfucking running around and shit. No, the bullshit that goes with it. This is what happens. It's weird how like every time that like you get to this fucking level, all of a sudden your fucking whole culture burns to the goddamn ground. Throughout history, it has always been the fucking case. Ain't that fucking weird? Legit, man. Not like nobody. Like, I hate to like pull up like the Sodom and Gomorrah motherfucking raining down sulfur and all this bullshit. But like, it's modern day Babylon and whatnot when it comes down to it. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Like fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking, yo, the stream y'all's niggas. We're gonna go paste. Yo, boom. Get in there, right? Like, yo, that's really where the fuck it's at. Like, yo, this is what happens when you let communists take the fuck over. Things all end up burning the fuck to the ground. Like, when you fucking stand here and you get to this fucking level, like, yo, your whole society burns the fuck to the goddamn ground and shit. It's fucking bananas and it's fucking retarded. And I don't understand why it is that we keep fucking doing this. So we keep repeating the same goddamn process over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Then you end up with some fucking strong man that ends up, you know what I mean, fucking doing some banana shit, and the society ends up fucking destroyed. And, you know what I mean, like, you end up like fucking compiled to the dustbin of motherfucking history and shit. Like it happened in Rome and happened in Berlin and Germany and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit happened in fucking Babylon. Like, yo, this shit happened in Samaria. Yo, this shit happened in fucking Persia and whatnot. Legit.
Can anyone hear me?
Yo, what up, man? What up?
How's it going?
Man, I'm chilling. How the fuck you living today?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
I was just saying how like the left wing legit. Like, yo, the left coast is the whole fucking left coast is the fuck on fire right now.
These fires are being intentionally set. They've caught like half a dozen people so far. People have admitted to starting fires. People have been caught starting fires. People have been arrested in connection with starting fires. Like the feds cracked down on the rioting, so now their plan is to just burn everything down.
Yeah, I'm with it. Like, fuck it. You know what I mean? As long as it's the left coast, I'm cool with it. Like, my plan was to go in with bulldozers and push the whole thing into the ocean. You know what I mean? But this works just as well. You know what I'm saying?
There are a lot of conservatives out in the country in Oregon. I have it on good authority that they're literally hunting for people who are starting these fires. So this is not going to end well.
Yo, man, look. Oregon is so fucking bad last year that they had their fucking senators got hunted the fuck down by the government because they refused to motherfucking like actually come in and fucking make a vote or to fucking vote on the goddamn bill. Right? The Senate, like, yo, the governor sent the state police to go fucking track down their Congress and their fucking state. TK Mao, what up? You know what I mean? Because like that's how left wing, and there was like 3 Republican senators and they refused to vote on it. So fucking like the bill wouldn't get passed. You know what I mean? That they didn't want to have fucking passed, and they ended up fucking sending out the state police. And these individuals had to hide in a different fucking state to escape Oregon fucking authorities from arresting them and forcing them to come into the fucking state house to vote.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, these states are a lost fucking cause at this fucking point. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear like so many people go, there's conservatives up in the fucking, the Northern California. I'm like, no, there's really not. Like Northern California conservative is basically like a Philadelphia fucking left winger when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I keep telling everyone like you should probably leave. Like,
that's what I said.
There's not much of a reason to stay.
That's what I said. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of these fucking shitbag states. Like, fucking roll. Like, get the fuck out of these fucking places. You know what I mean? Like, yo, just go anywhere the fuck else. Like, the whole left side of this fucking country is hot garbage. And Texas is heading there next because, like, it's all Californians and New Yorkers who fucking escaped their fucking, their goddamn shitbag states. And they're bringing their garbage with them.
Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of there's actually a friend from Texas I'm going to be going down next year to go spear hunting pigs with him. But yeah, fucking Austin is lost, dude. All these fucking idiots evacuating and bringing their bullshit ideas with them.
Yo, Mad Dad says we can't leave. You're trapped by fire. All routes out are blocked. Yo, what? You can't escape your state?
I don't know, like, do you have a chainsaw? Cut down any trees near your house. Spray that bitch with water.
Yo, he already lost his house.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he lost his house already.
Oh, well then fuck it, dude. Just, pivot and move. I don't know.
That's where I'm at. Like, get the fuck out of there. Like, there has to be a route the fuck out of that bitch. Like, if you have to go north to go south, like, get the fuck out of that fucking, he's in Oregon. Get the fuck out of that shitbag fucking state. It is time to go.
Yeah, and if you had fire insurance, you can like literally just set yourself up somewhere else. That one friend of mine, he has fire insurance, but the wind and the firefighters actually seem to be winning, so I don't think he's gonna lose his house. He's fucking pissed though.
Real shit. He said, "What house? Yeah, there is no fucking house. Yeah, fucking he lost his house. He had a fucking extra car and shit. Fuck, he lost everything. Kids' toys. He had 6 fucking kids and shit."
I'm assuming the kids weren't in the house, so that's good.
Well, the kids were in the house, but like fucking, he got everybody to fuck out, and they all fucking rolled.
Well, that's good, but what? Wait, he left when the house caught on fire? Like,
yeah,
you waited that long?
What? No. Like, yo, the fire just started creeping in. They issued evacuation orders.
Right. I would imagine there would have been a little bit more warning than, oh, the house is on fire, time to leave. But maybe I'm misunderstanding the situation.
Not like, yo, fucking the local fucking forest around his fucking house caught on fire, right? The fire spread into the fucking like the forest surrounding his house. And he got the fuck out of there, you know what I mean? As like the fucking, you know what I mean, as like everything was starting to catch fire from what I understand. And
Yeah,
everybody,
I'd like to see like a fire investigator like timeline map, because I know these fires have separate ignition sources, and the fact that it's all happening right now is that's I smell something bullshit going on.
well, that tends to be how the fuck it works, you know, like, dude, like, man, listen, they're out here. People are out here setting fires because like they're fucking spoiled kids who are fucking upset about like their lot in life, and nobody wants to accept that shit.
Yeah, there was some Antifa dude on a live stream with a mask like claiming responsibility for some of the fires.
TK Mouse says drive to Alaska. Like, I'm with your ideology, legit. And like, yeah, I don't know where everybody the fuck is at tonight. Usually we have like 40 fucking people come out, but I guess everybody's fucking streaming right now.
Right, like I like Alaska. It's a really good place to be if you enjoy freedom, but that winter can fuck right off. Like I don't have any insulation. I just freeze solid. I can't do that. I like where I am though.
I feel what you're saying. Like I can't.
The winters here are mild and the summers are long. Fuck it. I like it right here. I might go south like a couple hours, but I'm not leaving the state.
Yo, what up, Adam Harts? Welcome, my brother. Welcome. You know what I'm saying? Nice to see you the fuck out here and shit. Like, yeah, like I don't know, like fucking in south of LA, fucking the 5 block north of Savannah. Like, yo, dude, like the 5 is not the only highway in the fucking state. Like I'm 95% sure there's other highways to fuck in and out of the place. You know, I mean, there's got to be something heading eastbound. Legit. There has to be like some other fucking place. Hang on, let me look up fucking like fucking Oregon fucking highways. Okay, let's see here. Right, maps. Because we're gonna check this shit out and see what all you got in your neck of the woods. All right, so the 5 is blocked south. What is it? This is 80, ain't it? Fucking ain't 80 the one that runs 40? No. It's 80, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, yo, fucking run 80 or 90. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of there. Legit. Like, I understand there is not a whole lot of fucking, like, roads out here and shit. 90. Yeah, there's 90. There's motherfucking... What the fuck road is this? I don't know. There's a bunch of other goddamn roads across the fucking Cascades and shit. You don't have to take 5, dude. You know what I mean? Run 90. Run 2. Like, yo, there's other ways to fuck out of your neck of the woods. Legit. Go north and pick up motherfucking... what the fuck is this? Hang on, let me back out. Fucking see what the fuck this is. Go up to fucking Burlington and go across. You know what I mean? And drop on the fucking 97 and head the fuck south and shit. There's other ways to get the fuck out of the goddamn fucking area. You know what I mean? You do not have to be stuck in that motherfucking shit. 80s north coming Nevada. All right, yeah, fucking so it's 90. Yeah, it's 90. Yeah, I'm saying. You know what I mean? Dude, go north and fucking head east and then fucking head south. Oh, look at him. Like, yo, look at you all diesel and shit. Fucking Steel Snake over here all diesel as fuck with his motherfucking face mask on and shit.
Wait, what?
You can turn your camera on.
Amazon. It's a Fight Club mask.
Look at all diesel and shit. Get the young bull with the hammer. What you got there?
It's a Taurus G2C.
45, 9mm or 45?
Yeah, it's a 9mm Parabellum. I've got some Hornady hollow point zombie rounds in it. It was like $310 out the door in a cardboard box, 2 magazines, a gun lock, and a box of 50 brass jacketed full metal jacket rounds for it. So I think it's a good deal. I like it. It's honestly better built than most of the locks.
I feel you. I feel you. You got the concealed carry?
No, my state is a right to carry state.
Got you. Don't tread on me. That is badass.
I will be licensed to carry in Ohio pretty soon because I have a friend who was a bounty hunter, and I'm looking to be getting into that. So I will need to be licensed if I'm going to operate in Ohio.
That's right. You're in West Virginia on the fucking border and shit.
Yep.
Well, I'm saying, like, concealed carry is where it's at. Like, fucking that open carry shit is fucking, you know what I mean? It's just sketchy as shit.
Yeah.
Because it attracts too much fucking attention. It's much easier to do the concealed carry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just got this one in a trade.
That is badass. I like that.
It's a cold steel type hand.
Yeah.
I got so many weapons. It's crazy.
Nah, see, I got me a 12 gauge. I got me a 22. I got me a 30-06. Like, yo, what the fuck? What are you, fucking Rambo and shit? You about to go hunt some goddamn pigs?
Right. So actually, oh shit, no, maybe I shouldn't. This guy, he wants to trade me some. He wants to trade me a pair of custom brass knuckles for this, and I'm not entirely sure if I should sell it because this would be one hell of a fucking pig knife, man. Shit. I mean, I could make my own, but that's a lot of work. And this sheath is nice. It's very nice leather.
Y'all out there watching, man, share this motherfucking stream out on fucking Twitter and shit. Get this motherfucking word out. Timepieces out here getting it the fuck done. Because, like, legit, man, I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I can't be shilling it out in fucking TFM's Discord. He's live right now. And, you know what I mean? That's fucking disrespectful. Look at him. You got a fucking battle axe? Did you make that?
This is an entry tool / hatchet machete. But yeah, I'm working on this one right now. It's 1018 low carbon steel, so it should be pretty impact resistant.
What are you going to do with the handle?
I got some, it's called UHMW ultra high molecular weight polyethylene on the way, and I'll be making some handle slabs out of that.
Gotcha. I figured you'd go with like a wrap or something.
I actually got some hockey tape on the way that I might use. Is my coconut knife.
That's fucking badass. I like that.
Yeah, the handle on this one is copper. Just helps to balance out that heavy fucking blade.
I feel you, but like, don't it like fucking like ring in your fucking hand when you hit something?
Not really. But again, like grip is really important. If I were to use it, I'd probably wrap some medical tape or something around the handle. But it hasn't really even been used yet. It will go through a 2x4.
Well, I feel what you're saying, but like what I'm saying is like legit. It fucking like when you hit something and you have steel in your fucking hand, like it's just gonna ring. It's gonna be like ding. And you're gonna fucking feel that.
The temper of the blade, it's a differential quench, so the spine is soft enough. It should absorb a lot of the impact.
Right. Yo, look at that shit, man. This my man. My man got some fucking brass knuckles. Isn't that a little long for the palm of your hand?
It fits my hand. Like I've had to do some custom knuckles. Like everyone's hand is different, so it really just depends on the shape of your hand.
Like legit.
This one is copper.
Yo, that looks super thick for the fucking palm of your hand. You're gonna bust your goddamn knuckles up and shit.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna like try to fight a cinder block wall, the wall is gonna win no matter what you're swinging. But again, I never just go in for like a wild haymaker. You'd probably be better off jabbing someone. But you know, I can make the handle like less offensive to the palm of your hand if you want. You know, I can do handles and cord wrap and all kinds of stuff. But
yeah, I mean, like what it should be is it should, you know, I mean, fit around like the top of your knuckles. You know, I mean, like a knuckles closest to your hand. You know what I mean? That way when you hit a motherfucker, basically like it's going like right into the bone and the skull and shit, and it's like it's all like kind of being absorbed by like your callus where the most meat in your hand is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Look at that shit. What the fuck is that?
It's a home defense hatchet, I suppose. It's designed to cleave rather than get stuck in targets. It's got a spike on. I'm probably just about to cord wrap this handle and call it done.
I felt like, yo, man, that thing looks like a fucking hammer.
Yeah, this is a drill bit dagger that I made.
Ain't that fucking gangster? Little ice pick.
Yeah, I'm making a bigger one, but the next one will be made out of 1/2-inch aluminum, and the handle will be a much larger drill bit, and it will have a magnetic sheath, so it will just pull out and then just locks back in with magnets, and it'll have a pocket clip on it. It'll be really cool.
Well, you know, the thinner the better with those, right?
The what?
The thinner the better.
It'll still be a really narrow stabbing implement. Like the drill bits that I'll be making it with are these, so that it'll still be quite narrow.
Yeah, like the thinner the better, because, like, you know, as you fucking put something in, you know what I mean? Like, it's tougher to get it the fuck back out.
And this is just a scribe that I made out of the handle's walnut.
Looks like a hole punch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Badass. Over here making prison shanks and shit.
Sexual Satanist. What in the fuck? Fucking Jordan's sending me shit. I'm gonna be all set up to start making 9mm bullets here soon. I got some reloads right here, but I didn't make these.
It's fucking badass.
I'm gonna be casting my own bullets. That'll be cool.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm like working on getting a shell reloader and shit for the 12 gauge. Waylon Smithers, what up, Miss C Gypsy? How the fuck y'all doing? Know what I'm saying? Nice to see y'all out here tonight.
Yeah, reloading shotgun shells is fun because you can really get creative. Provided you have powder and shells, like you can put whatever you want in there. Like I've seen people reload with rocks, and if it'll hit someone, it'll kill them.
Well, like, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, fuck, I've seen people do it with like
always
salt.
like throw some rock salt in there if you just want to, fucking put someone down and not kill them, probably.
Or like I've seen people use salt, you know what I mean? Like fucking you can stand there and use rock salt and you shoot somebody and it just hurts a whole fucking lot. You know what I mean? Especially considering the fact it's like salt in the wound, literally.
Yeah,
you know
like if I had like a semi-auto 410 loaded with rock salt, that'd be a perfect riot control weapon.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Fucking like farmers do that shit a lot to keep people like out of their fields, or like a deal with fucking animals and things of this nature. If you don't want to fucking kill them.
My father lived in Amish country, and you don't dare trespass on their land.
Yeah,
old Jedediah will chase your ass right out of that fucking field with a double barrel.
People be sleeping on the Amish, man. Fucking, you go in the store, legit. Like I've been in like many stores with them fucking Amish motherfuckers. You can look them in the eyes and you know they don't play any fucking games. Legit.
I'm gonna be making some like throwing kunai out of these. I'm gonna be sharpening this one to a tip, and then like forging out a flat section at the end and putting a ring hole in it for like a counterbalance. The way
right.
they is like this. This is another kunai that I made out of the same material as that entry tool, but it has this this thing here on the end, and as it flies through the air, this creates drag, and it keeps the tip pointed at the target. So it's just like,
that's fucking badass. Look at him, man. This guy's over here blacksmithing and engineering. Over here blacksmithing and engineering shit.
I'm essentially a self-trained mechanical engineer, and I study electrical engineering on my free time, and like interpersonal psychology. I'm trying. Next month, I'm going to be focusing on radio communications and lock picking.
That's badass. Like I watch. You ever watch the lock picking lawyer?
The lock picking lawyer. Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite fucking channels and shit. Legit.
Yeah,
fucking lock picking lawyer.
Also, it shouldn't take me long to get the hang of it.
Yeah.
Not to mention, I have the tools and facilities to drill out, cut, or break off any lock that I can't pick. So,
and I'm gonna pop this fucking chat out. Hold up, I gotta pop out this chat. Pop out the chat. There we go. Okay, and now I can chat pop the fuck out and shit. You know what I mean? Fucking like, I don't know, I be handing out wrenches to everybody who comes in my fucking chat and shit. That way, like, you know, you don't never have to worry about being timed out by somebody or having YouTube say, oh man, you know, fucking you can't say some shit or fucking blocking you, whatever the case may be. Like, I think that's fucking like super important, having like actual free speech and shit. You know what I mean? Yo, it ain't a weapon here. Everybody gets one. That's kind of the whole fucking point. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want YouTube like fucking making your shit disappear, or like, you know what I mean, fucking with you and shit or whatever the case might be. Like, I think it's important that, you know, everyone has the freedom of speech, you know, like no matter what happens. And like, that's kind of the deal. There we go. Yo, here we are, fucking Dr. Ronnie G. DJ Ronnie G. There you go. Now you got a wrench too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, everybody comes out here gets a goddamn wrench. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? It's free speech on this motherfucking channel. Fully. Like, yo, like in my Discord, you know what I mean? Like down in the description, you can click on the fucking link and join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? It's an infinite link or whatever the case might be. Legit, you can fucking come in there and, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you're a decent troll, like, yo, we'll fucking make you a moderator in the goddamn Discord and shit, because like, yo, we make the trolls Discord. We make the trolls fucking Discord mods. Like, that's how we do things where I come from. I don't want no motherfucking, you know, bitch ass motherfuckers out here fucking guarding my shit trying to be fascist. Like, it's not fucking cool. Like, that's how I operate. That's what we do where I come from. Legit. I was on a fucking stream the other day, and legit, it was a stream about how like what is it? How SJW silence people, and then they fucking timed me out for motherfucking like just throwing some light jabs at one of the motherfuckers on the stream. Yeah, it's legit. All I did was say a bitch was scatterbrained, and they fucking took away my wrench and fucking timed my ass the fuck out. I felt some sort of kind of way about that shit. I was standing here like, what type of bullshit is this? But like, yo, Snake, you still there, man?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just, I'm switching out the batteries in my vape.
Oh, gotcha.
This fucking
like, yo, I also...
What up? Dual 21700, and these fuckers are like hand grenades. It's kind of a trick to get them to fit in there, honestly. The last set that they sent me was like out of spec, and they're like a 1,000th of an inch too wide, I think.
Gotcha. DJ Ronnie G, you are welcome, my brother. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Like, yeah, I also wanted to talk about that economic shit we were getting into last night while I was fucking hammered.
Yeah, I'm well into that book, America: The Accidental Superpower.
What do you think? What are you thinking?
I think it's very interesting, and I his economic predictions, they're not all doom and gloom. So I know he's not full of shit, but at the same time, they're not overly optimistic. So I think what he's saying will hold true in some way. Also, natural gas is the future, dude. Like, we have natural gas here. It's a tropical paradise in the dead of winter. $40 a month.
Yo, I know. Like, there's so much natural gas coming up with all this fucking fracking and shit. You know what I mean? Like, basically, we could have free fucking heating or fucking free heat and electricity all year to fuck around in America. You know what I mean? Other than transport costs when it really comes down to it, because it's just a byproduct of all the oil we're bringing up.
Oh, yeah. Like, hell yeah to the fucking natural gas. And it's... Like, the problem is, like, most countries don't even have the infrastructure to make good use of natural gas. Like, it takes like what, $6 million to get a fracking well into the black, and then then you need all the infrastructure to distribute the natural gas, and you have to create demand for it. But like, once you have that infrastructure set up, there's nothing cheaper.
I feel, and like, but the thing, like, most of Europe and shit, like, they run on fucking natural gas. You know, but the bitches is a lot of them don't have it. And the same with China. Like China, like is super dependent on the rest of the world to give them fucking resources and things of this nature, because they don't fucking really have a lot of natural resources for themselves. Like they have little to no oil and little to no motherfucking natural gas, and so they're completely relying on everybody else bringing their shit to them. All they really have is fucking coal.
Because they fell to the communists, they think producing any kind of petrochemical is like the devil's work. So they import most of their natural gas from Russia, and Russia, Russia expects to be paid for its shit.
Oh, why, heaven forbid, they shouldn't expect to be paid for, providing a service and a product. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I just like how everyone talks shit about Putin, but he's like literally the reason that no one will fuck with Russia.
Yeah, and Russia's a fucking basket case. You know what I'm saying? Unbearded bastard. My brother, what the fuck is this fuckery? Man, listen, all right, we're fucking, we're having some conversations about economics, fucking fires. My man's over here building weapons and shit. Yo, fuck, it's a good little stream right now. I'm like, YouTube's being bitches and not handing out motherfucking, links and shit. But, you know the deal. BB, if you want to come the fuck on, you can, get the link in the motherfucking Discord and shit and hop on if you want to. You're always fucking welcome, my brother, and got love for you. Right. Yeah. So, but like that book is fucking really awesome because of the fact that like it really breaks down to like the the geography and like the politics of like all these different fucking places and the reasons and the history of how we got to where the fuck we were. And I think that's really fucking important to understand, not just the, the hows and whats of now, but like the whys.
Yeah, you can never have too much information. I was talking with a guy on TFM's Mosh Pit section the other day, and you see the human brain is a computer that can draw from two different piles of information and relate them to one another. You can program everything there is to know about cooking into a computer, but a computer can't relate like a piece of information from like auto repair to cooking. They had he was telling me when he was in school, they had he's from Australia, and they set up a campus in this marsh, and they had a horrible mosquito problem, and they put it before all these fucking PhD tech students. And they're like, hey, whoever can come up with the best solution to these fucking mosquitoes will get federal funding. And the fucking shit that these morons came up with was retarded, first of all. Like, I would have just said bats. Like, bats consume thousands of mosquitoes a night. Just put some fucking bats there. You won't have mosquitoes for long. But one dude proposed like a drone that was like controlled by some kind of AI computer and would fly around and shoot the mosquitoes with lasers. One dude said like they should encase the entire campus in a giant glass dome. And those were the two best ideas that these fucking morons could come up with. So having like a varied and wide like base of knowledge is only going to help you.
Like it's a problem of fucking discipline. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, like there's too many individuals who are just focused on one discipline, and they don't step outside of their box ever. Like you could know everything there is to know, you know what I'm saying, about like economics, and then not have any idea at all about what's going on with like fucking, logistics. And this is like half the problem of like the vast majority of militaries on the planet is that, like, oh yeah, they can shoot guns well and they're well trained, but like they have no ability to provide logistics to their fucking troops. The best militaries in the world always had great goddamn motherfucking logistics, to bring fucking food and ammo and fucking supplies to their fucking troops. Hitler didn't have a problem in Russia because like fucking, his troops weren't trained well for the wintertime. It's because of the fact that he couldn't get them fucking supplies. That's always the fucking issue with every goddamn military. Like it's about having multiple disciplines and understanding like a vast array of things and not just one thing in particular.
Yep.
Like that's something that like I come from a logistics background, you know what I mean? But on the same point, my pops was an HVAC guy, growing up. So I spent the vast majority of my childhood, my dad going, well, if this does this and this does this, what's wrong with it? So like I would have to fucking stand here and go through like, the fucking psychological discipline to fucking, figure out, technical problems You know what I mean? From like small pieces of information and shit and going through cognitively and fucking solving actual issues. You know what I mean? Like coming up with complex solutions to motherfucking some basic ass problems, or some basic solutions to some complex problems.
My stepfather was in construction his entire life, and he was in the stucco crew. And my biological father is basically a self-trained mechanic. He can pull an engine out of a car and stick it back in, but neither of them taught me anything. Everything I know is self-taught.
Yo, I feel you. Like I learned the vast majority of fucking my mechanical knowledge on my fucking own. You know what I mean? But I'll be honest with you, I did pull quite a bit from like my knowledge of being able to tear down appliances and shit later on in life. Once I got a job fucking like with Samsung in their fucking appliance repair division, right? Like their quality control, like as they bring stuff back, and I'd have to diagnose it and understand like exactly what went wrong with it and what the issue is, and whether it's something that we can solve because of like whether it's because of transportation or because of a bad design. You know what I mean? And you know, like fucking, there was some simple shit, and I stood here and I'm like, yo, look, you know, I mean, these like there's fucking ovens that, you know what I'm saying? Hang on, man. If I'm gonna bring my boy BB to fucking, there's some motherfucking there's like these ovens, and in the back they were basically hollow underneath in the back, and like so they just had like two pieces of like fucking steel, but like it was really lightweight fucking tin in the back that was really just holding, like, you know what I mean, the fucking whole back together, and there was nothing in between it. Like there was nothing on the ground to like keep it apart. And so every time like a clamp truck would get a hold of it, it would crush the fucking oven and cause these dents on the sides of these fucking ovens. And I'm like, bro, like you got to put in like a fucking like a fucking 2x4, you know, I mean, at least like a piece of foam or something in between here to make sure that you don't fucking crush this every time you pick it up. You know what I mean? And like, you know, cause international incidents for this. Yo, BB, what up, man?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Remotely, man. Fucking
You're
real
coming
quiet.
in really quiet.
Damn it, stupid fucking goddamn mobile. All right, I'll switch
There
over
you
to my
go.
computer.
That's better, man.
All right, so I
100%
just
better.
got talk fucking angry. Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of pew pew are you playing with right there?
My pew pew. It's a Taurus G2C.
Okay.
It's it was like $300 out the door with a box of ammo, a spare mag, and a gun lock, and the build quality is about as good as a Glock, so I'm happy with it. Also, it has the that loaded chamber indicator on top, and that's it's see the little bar coming up.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of the loaded chamber fucking indicator. Like, no. Like, I know what
I
my
like
fucking
because you
weapon
just
set at. Like,
you can
I'm
just
good.
do like a safety check real quick and just I don't know. I just like being able to tell. Like I'm not a fan of safeties but the safety on this one is nice, and it'll hold the trigger back. And it does have the trigger safety bar. I'm not really a fan of that either, but I do like the loaded chamber indicator.
Yeah, the double trigger, it fucking sucks. My
What up,
wife's
Michael?
my wife's everyday carry is a Ruger LC9S, and it has a fucking double trigger for the safety, and it fucks her up because when she actually pulls, she's sitting there going, okay, like I have to work through the safety, now I'm to the trigger, now I'm fucking actually firing. And it's a mental fuckery with it.
See, I like this one comes with a really good trigger out of the box. It has a single action on the first one, and it's quite crisp, and then it resets, and then you have double action if you want to try at it again. But I'm getting they have custom short pull triggers available with better recoil or better trigger springs. I'm getting one of those soon. It'll be like $40 on eBay. It's not a perfect gun. It's a good gun, and if you put some money into it, it can be better.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, it's like my fucking 40. I got M&P 40, and like it's not the best. Well, it's not
I heard good things about the M&P Shield.
Yeah,
So
man, I couldn't hear either one of y'all.
He was talking about the M&P Shield. The Shield is pretty much the second generation of the M&P. So they first came out with the M&P, and then they went to the Shield, and It's, like a fucking Glock. They redid some shit, they enhanced some shit. It's the fucking second gen of it. But I love my fucking 40 because it's a compact fucking 40. And so it's great for concealed, open, fucking, trigger squeeze is fucking on point. Fucking, it's not a lot of fucking pull to it. And my wife is like, I fucking like the 40 better than I do the 9.
Yo, Melissa, you know damn well I'm not scared to get permabanned. All right, legit. Do you know how many fucking strikes I fucking get on a regular goddamn basis? I just don't care. And Darkstar, what up, man? You know what I'm saying? Fucking Darkstar says, you want a good pistol, get a Jericho 941. Me personally, I prefer the 38. That's where I'm at. I like a nice fucking wheel gun. That's my mentality. If I want a gun, I just want it simple and easy. Give me a 38 snub nose. You know what I mean? I get the work done. I need to get done with a fucking pistol. That's my mentality.
It all depends on what your fucking purpose for that weapon is.
I just want something I can put in my pocket and I can, if need be, if I'm going all right, all my guns legit are for, what happens if the boog really pops off, right? That's what my guns are for. I got a 22.
Dude, I'm really turned on by the Ruger 5.7. I kind of want one of those.
Right. I don't know. This dude's Dynamite Disco Danny dancing devastating at the moment.
I was going to say, what the fuck is going on? Am I about to have a fucking seizure?
Yeah, man, he's Dynamite Disco Danny dancing devastating, right? What, doesn't this website censor? No, doubt this website does not censor. All right. And first off, I'm Tom Pease. All right. I don't censor shit. Okay. There is no censoring in motherfucking Tom Pease's shit. That's how this operates. You know what I mean? Doubt, what up, man? Welcome. You know what I'm saying? Nice to see you out here tonight, by the way. And I mean, this dude, he's still Dynamite Disco Danny dancing devastating. I don't know what the fuck's going on. He's over here strobe lighting it up with his little fucking tank top on and shit. I'm expecting some house music to come on. It's like, poof, poof, poof.
Wait, is my camera fucking up? What's going on?
Yeah, man, you're fucking blinking.
It's fucking up hard.
Oh, well, that's
we're about to give everybody a fucking seizure.
Yeah, hang on. I'll leave and get back in. This is gonna be irritating.
Dynamite Disco Danny dancing devastating. Dun 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 dun.
A little tip for you for the fucking booze. You did buy a flare gun. Get fucking 50 cal rounds, and a flare gun will shoot 50 cal rounds.
I feel you. Or you could just get a 12 gauge and, you know what I'm saying, go hard. It's YouTube modifier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, you know what I'm saying, YouTube doesn't motherfucking control fucking StreamYards. StreamYards is its own thing
now.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Awesome.
Right. Yeah. So where was it? Oh, where was that? All right. Yeah. Fucking. We were talking about. I gave Steel Snake a book to fucking read. And I mean, we were talking about Peter Zeehan's fucking America, the Accidental Superpower. Fucking, it's a really good book. I recommend everybody should fucking read it. Legit, it's an amazing take on things.
Not just that, you guys were also talking about the different disciplines, right? And people only focus on one discipline. And he kind of brought it up, slightly touch on the fucking military aspect of it. And that's kind of why I want to jump on as well. The way fucking we train is for any fucking scenario. It's fucking you have fucking people who are intel analysts. That was my fucking job in the military. I would take fucking okay, this is how they normally fucking hit us, but let's look at these 15 different fucking aspects of the ways that they could fuck us up so we can all be prepared for this scenario, that scenario, and have a fucking action plan to fucking still destroy fucking people. And it's a beautiful fucking thing. It's a gorgeous fucking thing. And one of the things that you guys were also talking about is fucking supply, right? Well, fucking that's so. Ever since the fucking Korean War and fucking World War II and all that shit, from there we've now transitioned to asymmetrical warfare, which means it's guerrilla warfare. We're trying to destroy the supply lines. They're trying to destroy the mental fucking capabilities of the fucking enemy and yada 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 on both sides. And that's more fucking detrimental. Like, you need to be more prepared to fight a fucking guerrilla war style than anything now.
Yo, this dude is over here like legit, like fucking around with that hammer right now. Yo, fucking, I feel what you're saying. They're actually moving towards a new way of actually fucking doing shit in the military. I forget exactly what the fuck they call it. It's like diametric warfare or some shit like that. Where what they want to do is they want to start like having big 3D printers sent out with guys into the field, and they can print out whatever the fuck type of tools that they need, like drones and things of this nature, to disrupt the enemy's fucking like shit. And I mean, and they can actually like fucking choose their own tools as to what they need rather than actually going in already fucking supplied.
I'm going to tell you right now, that is fucking years off for the units that are combat ready and deployed, because of the fact that they don't have the funds to actually send these guys forward with. Like, no shit, fucking, we would sit there and wonder if we had enough fucking food for 2 weeks out in the fucking goddamn outside the wire. Actually in a combat fucking zone. Like, and still to this day, like, I live on a fucking military base. I'm active in the military community every fucking day. So I interact with people who are through the fucking special operations level to the lowest fucking level of fucking your basic infantry grunt. And, that
Dark
kind
Star
of technology isn't...
Wait. Yo, Dark Star, Bearded Bastard was motherfucking Intel analyst at one point. Yeah. Dark Star says he used to be a former crypto linguist.
Yeah,
and
so
transferred shit over.
So he was a 35 Papa in the Army. That's the Military Occupational Specialty, MOS. So 35 Papa, they're your linguists. They could fucking translate whatever language that they like to fucking specialize in. They, like, the schooling is long as fuck. They have to go for a year. It's very fucking interesting. And Darkstar, I don't know if fucking you saw it recently at what has come out, but pretty much what they said is anybody who's in a 35 Papa, 35 Sierra, or 35 shit, I forget what the other designator was, but they were pretty much saying that if you have foreign contacts and if you are somebody who has family in a different country, we're going to now reclass you. So you have a month to unfuck this, or we're going to forcefully reclass you. Which, to me personally, I think is fucking shit. Because, especially like the linguists, they know people in foreign fucking countries. They have foreign contacts because that's part of the fucking system. You want to build a rapport with people. You want them to fucking be able to interact with you. You want to know their culture and everything like that. So they're going through and forcefully reclassing a bunch of the 35 series, which anything in the 35 series is Intel. So, like me, I was 35 Fox, which is Intel analyst. And fucking 35 Papa, that's fucking crypto linguists. So they could specialize in Mandarin, they could specialize in Russian, they could specialize in whatever foreign language.
Well, like, yo, I want to say to Doubt, he was in the motherfucking chat. He said 3D printing on the front line sounds dumb, to be honest. Well, you have to remember, dude, like, yo, you can't think of like a 3D printer like you do, like what the civilians have, these little $200 units or whatever. They have, like, yo, the military got much higher grade shit than we do. You know what I mean? So I imagine that they're actually, I see a knife, man. I see you. You over here like about to shave yourself and shit. I feel where you're at.
I'm just fucking with you guys.
Yo, BB, do you remember Mr. LM002?
Yeah.
Yo, Steel Snake kind of looked like Mr. LM002 with the fucking mask on and shit.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, like that's not the fucking same. All right, everybody fucking talks about like military grade this, military, like it's not what you would actually expect. Like what the military actually has, like I'll tell you like this, right? So a lot of people think fucking, when you get into the military, you're gonna have your fucking weapon, you're gonna fucking qualify in your weapon, yada yada yada. My wife just went to the fucking range, right? She's in the military currently, active duty, yada yada yada. Well, fucking, she just went to the range. She doesn't even have her own fucking weapon. They borrow out weapons, and you just qualify on whatever weapon that they give you. So when people go, yeah, the military is such high level, like, no, it's not. The military is fucking the lowest grade of fucking anything that you expect. My weapon that I bought for fucking $800 is fucking more technologically advanced than the weapons that they give fucking soldiers to go down range. And even then, sometimes you have to fucking trade out weapons with the fucking person next to you.
Mm. Yo, and Ronnie G, dude, legit, that's the audiobook. Like, I had a free credit, and so like I bought it. I fucking used my free credit to buy that book and give it to fucking Steel Snake here. You know what I mean? Because like legit, I think this information's highly important, and spreading it around and having the opportunity to like have more individuals, you know what I'm saying, educated about things, you know what I'm saying, and enlightened on new ideas is a great thing for all of us involved when it comes down to it. I think that's of the utmost. And yeah, fucking the audiobook is fucking great. It's actually read by Zihan himself, and fucking the guy has like a great voice and a great inflection. Like, it's super listenable. The next one though that he wrote is called Disunited Nations, and it's not read by him, but you can still get through it. You know what I mean? Fucking, it's about, I think, 16 hours worth of listening. You know what I mean? Fucking, but that's well worth a listen to. It actually goes down country by country in the entire world and breaks down like what the fuck is gonna happen. It's fucking super cool. Well, it's more like area by area, and like getting the different countries in each area that are more important, because like in some places, like you can't, like, you can talk about Saudi Arabia and then talk about the UAE. Like, they're the same fucking, you know what I mean? They're their own. Saudi Arabia owns the UAE. So like there's no point in having a conversation about the UAE and shit. You know what I mean? Fucking, but yeah.
You guys were talking about different fucking disciplines, and I say discipline because it's what you're fucking focused on, what you want to actually give the most to yourself about. And my grandma, who's still fucking kicking, like still fucking active to this day. She goes to the gym. She fucking studies different things. She's in her fucking 70s. The biggest piece of advice that she's ever given me was never stop learning. And it doesn't matter what the fuck you're learning. Just never stop learning and searching for the fucking truth. No matter what the fucking discipline is. Like, I'd rather be fucking stupid smart, where I know a bunch about a bunch of different fucking subjects, but also be ignorant to something and be able to go, hey, Tom P, like, you're talking about some ridiculous fucking economics. Like, enlighten me more. The fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm dumb on this subject.
Yeah, I know. Like, fucking, we've gone back and forth. That's why, like, when I have questions about guns, I come to you. You know what I mean? You have questions about politics and economics, you come to me. Like, that's how that works. If I have questions about computers, I go to Turish. You know what I mean? If I have questions about software, I go to Excel. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has their own disciplines that they're really good at. Now, I have some shit that I'm super good at and some shit that I'm not super good at. You know what I mean? Like, but like, I try to be strong in a couple of like key areas that matter to me in my life. Number one is logistics. Number two is management. Number three is fucking economics. Number four is fucking like biology and having like hunting, fishing, you know what I mean, these type of fucking things. And like, because it's all things that matter to me in my life and what, you know what I mean, I use on a regular basis. I think that's fucking really important to have all these type of things. Nigga, why are you still playing with that gun? Didn't you just holster it a minute ago?
Yo, unbearded bastard. You said you carry a 40, right?
Yeah.
I have I know a lot about ballistics, and I have a friend who's he's an MP, or he used to be an MP, and he's like, according to him, the 40 actually has more stopping power than the 45, because the difference in the size of the bullet isn't that big, but it actually moves much faster. Like, do you have any opinion on stopping power of the 40 versus the 45?
So, okay, when it comes to a 45, the upside is it does create a larger entrance wound, right? But when we're talking about velocity and stopping power, people are going to feel that, and you're going to actually be able to put more rounds on target with a 40 versus a 45, right? And so there, that's my
Man, listen, like nigga, like we turned this into a goddamn gun stream and shit.
This is my 45 or 40.
Oh.
This is my everyday carry. Like I said, it's a compact. It's really nice. It's a 10+1 frickin' and trigger squeeze is beautiful, frickin' all that fun jazz. Well, when it comes to 40 versus 45, 40, I could definitely get more rounds on target versus a 45, where the acquisition of, going through your optics and having that quick reset, it's going to be more detrimental when it's your life on the line. And so this is why I prefer 40, where I could actually, still be able to work through my optics, work through the scenario, know what the target is, know what's behind the target, and I don't have to worry about issues of the freaking velocity of the 45 coming out and doing some other damage, knowing that my 40 is going to stop, because I normally work with hollow point rounds. So I know a lot of it's going to stop within that soft tissue target that I'm working with.
Yeah, if the bullet stops in the target with 100% transfer of energy, that they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I gotta address my boy TK Mal real quick, right? Like, TK, do you want to answer to that question? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck happened in 1971? Because I can answer that question. It's not that fucking difficult. Legit. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, like, you want to know what happened in 1971? That, like, fucking all of a sudden, like, production went up, but like our fucking wages stayed stagnant. Like, there's a really simple answer for this. Yeah, it's the gold standard. Like, like, yo, like I know exactly what the fuck happened. You know what I mean? Yo, it's really easy. Like, fucking, the Bretton Woods Agreement had us fucking pegged at fucking gold at $35 an ounce, right up until 1971, right? Fucking from 1944 to 1971, the United States was in the Bretton Woods Agreement, where like certain countries and larger banks could redeem their fucking gold reserves or redeem their dollars for $35 an ounce in fucking gold, right? Like, it was redeemable, fucking transferable.
Yeah, and then that fucking Gold Seizure Act was fucking theft.
It was, you know what I'm saying? But like, this is what this was, right? So like, basically in 1944, like, we had like two things happen. One is like, we had a basket of currencies that were tied to the US dollar, which was pegged at $35 an ounce, right? And that happened in 1944. And then on top of that, with that book that you're reading, you know what I'm saying? They also explained that there was a security proposal about it too, that we would secure all world trade for everybody, you know what I mean? And be the only Navy in the world that would like provide security for everybody's trade. So they no longer had to do it themselves, which ended the empire system. You know what I mean? Like, fucking ended the system of like individuals having colonies and things of this nature. Right. And so like, well, it didn't start off this way, you know what I mean? But like, that's where it is right now. Fucking, like, the stats didn't start off crazy, but they continued on, right? So when, that was what's known as the Bretton Woods Agreement that happened in Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, or Connecticut, Bretton Woods, Connecticut in 1944. And in 1971, France, West Germany, and Switzerland tried to trade in their motherfucking dollars for fucking gold all at the same time. And we didn't have the gold to back it up. So Richard Nixon ended the motherfucking Bretton Woods Agreement, right? Because we had spent a shit ton of money and printed a whole bunch of money that, that was never going to be able to be repaid, right? During the beginning of Vietnam. And on top of that, fucking the Korean War and shit. So when that was going on, they ended up trying to call in their dollars because it wasn't really worth shit. And they took us off the gold standard. And basically your dollar went from being a fiat fucking gold-backed currency to, you know, I mean, just a regular fiat currency where it was a floating fucking currency. And the US like still remained the world's fucking, you know what I mean, reserve. Like we're still the reserve fucking currency of the world because we're the only currency big enough to do it. But on the same point, like, yo, we don't really have the ability, or like fucking, there's no more convertibility to fucking gold. So your dollar is actually worth less and less every year. That's why in like the early to mid 80s, they came up with a new way of fucking like tracking inflation. They came up with what's known as a CPI, you know what I mean, which is a consumer price index, where they weigh like a basket of goods, you know what I'm saying, versus how much it costs like the month before, the quarter, or whatever the case might be. Like fucking, but CPI is complete and utter bullshit. It used to actually be measured, you know what I'm saying, in a different way with like, you know, fucking the cost of housing, cars, and, you know what I mean, essential goods and services, you know, but they don't do that shit anymore. And now like your currency is on a constant state of inflation. So they can go like, oh, fucking like, oh, there isn't really any inflation. We need more inflation. You know what I mean? So we need to print more fucking money and shit. You know what I mean? Because like we don't have enough inflation. But the truth is like, you know what I mean? Like when your car goes from fucking $25,000 on average to 35,000 in one fucking year, like it did in like fucking 2018 to 2019, like, yo, they don't have a fucking answer as to why the fuck it is that fucking happened. But they want to go, oh, you know what I'm saying? That's just, you know what I mean, the cost of fucking vehicles due to fucking, you know what I mean, whatever. And the truth of the matter is they printed so much money that they're just handing out fucking loans like they're fucking paper. And it's the same way they did with the fucking housing crisis and shit. That's the reality of shit. You know what I mean? Then nobody wants to have that conversation. That's the truth of what the fuck happened in 1971. You know what I mean? I just wanted to put that the fuck down here and shit. You know what I mean? So everybody fucking knows what the deal is. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of people don't speak on this on a proper fucking manner. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I think all that checks out.
Yo, I'm pretty sure I'm straight on that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm not going to argue anything that you just said.
Yeah, nobody could. Like, because I'm right. You know what I mean? I've done a lot of research into this shit. You know, like fucking, like dude, I've been doing this shit. I've been saying the same thing since motherfucking like 2007, 2008. Motherfuckers still ain't listening. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep trying, but like, they still ain't listening. You know what I mean? I mean, I was a Ron Paul guy back in the day. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these motherfuckers, like, you know, they don't even remember the original motherfucking Tea Party and shit before it was like, you know what I mean? God stop people, fucking government stop people from getting gay married. You know what I mean? It used to be like, you know, we want freedom and like a real fucking currency and shit.
Yeah, I like the debt-free greenback in its original inception. That was a perfect currency.
It sort of was. I mean, because it ended up being hyperinflated itself. Like there was a lot of these currencies that ended up being fucking like a lot of the currency throughout fucking American history fucking went bust. Like it happened in fucking 1791, 1866, fucking, I want to say like 1908, some shit like that. Like there's many a times that the U.S. currency has gone bust, and like we just don't know about it because like fucking on both sides they lie to us about shit.
Well, there was a fucking newer one that they try to fucking run, and it was called the Marrow, where it was supposed to be the American dollar plus pesos and some other South American fucking currency. And like they were trying to link all three of them together to strengthen the fucking dollar.
Well, no, they wanted to do that for trade purposes, right?
Yeah,
like they wanted like a European
They try
Union.
to fucking do it, right? And like I kind of get where they're coming from, but at the same time, I'm like, no, stop being fucking dumb. Like, just no.
Well, it's like if they wanted basically what they did in the EU to be done in like fucking North America. But like it doesn't work. It's a dumb system just in general. Like fucking when you have to have the ability to run a deficit, right? And if you have like a fucking single currency that you share with other countries, you can't run a deficit because you can't print money.
No, that's why France keeps rioting. They want money for their social programs, but they can't inflate their currency because they're on the euro.
Well, yeah, that's why Greece is still in trouble.
Tell the fucking reserve that you can't print currency.
Well, no, like the Federal Reserve, all the boogeyman bullshit about the Federal Reserve is nonsense. Like real shit. You know what I mean? Like that's utter and complete garbage.
Slightly.
No, it's garbage. All right, like it's not a boogeyman.
Problem comes because if you're part of the European Union, you need the rest of the union's consent to print money and therefore inflate their currency. And no one's going to do that. We can print money because it's our fucking economy, and we're the ones who have to pay for it.
All right. Well, here's the cool. Here's the cool thing about the U.S. We don't have to pay for it. Like we don't have to pay for our currency. Like we don't have to pay inflation. You know what I'm saying? Like Americans see inflation, but only. How do I put this? There's two different dollar fucking like actual fucking like place. There's two different pools of dollars. Like there's two different type of dollars. All right. There's a dollar on the international market, which never chases bread or housing in America. Right. And then there's a dollar in, you know what I mean, that you have in your paycheck that you buy bread and clothes and shoes and, you know what I mean, fucking cars and fucking tires and gas with. Right. Those are two different dollars. They're two separate things. Like, when the Fed prints money because the banks are over here, like fucking running out of money, you know, I mean, in the middle of the night when they're trying to fucking do in the overnight market and shit to liquidate the system. That's a different dollar. Like it's a different type of dollar because it's going to go internationally. Right. And on the international market, like you'll fucking learn this in this book, Snake. You know, I mean, in the international in the market, there's what's known as the chip system. Right. And the chip system is basically a system in which every transaction in the world, right, that happens between countries, and I mean, like where somebody wants to buy oil or somebody wants to buy like fucking wood or somebody wants to buy fucking, you know, rupees or ruples or rubies or fucking diamonds or gold, or they want to buy fucking anything, housing, real estate. They transfer their money from one, like if it's somebody in Venezuela and somebody in Turkey. Right, like nobody has Turkish liras, right, in fucking Venezuela, and no, you know, what I mean, fucking no Turkish person needs Venezuelan fucking bolivars, right? So they both just transfer their currency into American dollars, and like it requires a mass pool of American dollars in a clearinghouse in order to do these transactions, and banks do it a whole lot too. And banks also bet on the dollar going up and down by buying dollars and holding on to them in like fucking U.S. treasuries and shit, and stand here and fucking like bet on them like day to day which way they're going to move and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of where the mentality really comes down to. So like, you don't like all that money that goes out in the international market, like it sucks away money out of the U.S. fucking economy and shit. And we don't have to worry about like a lot of our inflation because of that shit. That's one of those things that like people don't know about. Now, one day there's going to be a currency that's going to rival ours, and we're going to end up motherfucking not having the ability to offload our inflation like that. You know what I mean? Everything, the chickens will come home to roost and will hyperinflate worse than any country that's ever fucking seen it before. You know what I mean? But like the only reason we have major issues is because the whole system's run on credit and debt. And every time they want to stand here and like give out loans and shit, they're creating money out of thin air. And if the government backs it like they do with housing or with fucking cars or with fucking colleges, you know, I mean, they go, oh, well, you can't bankrupt your way out of a college loan. Everybody takes out a fucking college loan. And that fucking causes massive amounts of inflation inside of the system because of the fact that like fucking everybody wants to give out these fucking loans because they're guaranteed to come back to the fucking banks. And it's like guaranteed money because to a bank, the only way they make money is by making fucking loans, and they make money on that fucking interest. That's how banks make fucking money.
Hey, Pinoid, my girl walked by with her tits out right as I was joining the stream with my camera on. I'm like, oh God, get out. She's like, what the fuck?
Goddamn, man. Like, yo, shit. You see some goddamn titties.
Why are you still in the fucking stream? Her titties were out. Go fuck that shit. Secondly, if you are fucking dumb enough to fucking take out a student loan and you don't have an associate's degree at minimum, the government gives you fucking Pell Grants to go back to school, to fucking do all that for free. free. And I say free, but we all know that comes out of the fucking tax dollars and the fucking slavery fucking debt. But at the same time, you don't need to take out a fucking loan from a fucking
The government
bank.
never should have started subsidizing student loans. That's why they're so ludicrously expensive.
Right. I'm about 5 fucking credits short of my associate's degree, and you know what I've paid on it? Nothing. Because I've gotten fucking grants, the Pell Grant, and I've used my fucking goddamn GI Bill. And if you want free fucking college, go fucking earn it. Go join the goddamn fucking military.
Yo, TK Mao. You know what I'm saying? Fucking the Fed. Let me explain what the Fed is. All right, the Fed is the cucked husband of the gold digging wife, which is the American government. Real shit. That's what it is. You know, like yo, that's just some real shit. You know what I mean? Like yo, you need like motherfuckers need to stop looking at the Fed like it's some shadowy.
Who owns and controls the Fed?
The U.S. government.
No, they're their own separate entity.
Yo,
They
pretend to be.
No, but what I heard was that the banks that actually make up the Fed are like secret. Like I'm not sure. Like what are the banks that make up the Fed?
Okay, think about it. Think about it like this, right? Okay, so the Fed right now owns 1/3 of all U.S. mortgages. Okay.
No, Pinoid, I'm not going to let you get away with this. No, he asked what are the fucking banks that make up the Fed? So it should be a simple answer of like this bank, that bank, this one. And you go, no. Think about it this way. Like, no, we're not going to play that game. What's the answer? What are the banks that make up the Fed?
I'm guessing probably Chase, fucking U.S. Bank, fucking Citibank. I don't know. Nobody has any idea because like yo, fucking like it's not actually known. And I'm 99% sure the federal government owns the fucking Fed.
Well, see that doesn't seem like a good idea to have like banks that nobody knows who the fuck they are running our money system. How the hell did that ever get by?
Well, okay, here's what it is.
No, who do they actually answer to? Because
they
this
answer
question,
the government.
They answer to no one really.
No, they answer
The government
to the government.
answers to them.
No, not at all.
Yes.
No. Like
yes.
okay, so who fucking fires and hires the Fed chief?
They have their own commission that they hire and fire. Yes.
No, they
do.
The president.
Yes, they do.
And the president hires and fires the Fed chief.
Or that might just be entirely ceremonial. Maybe the Fed chief hires the president. We don't really know how that works.
Yes. I'm going with that one more.
Right, the president hires and fires the Fed chief. Which, all right, look, the Federal Reserve has to fund the U.S. government. All right, the U.S. government has to be able to have a place to have loans to be able to say we're not in debt, the Fed's in debt. That's how it's it's legit. It is a magic trick to fool people into thinking that the Federal Reserve is not a government agency.
Yeah.
Look, banks would not sign up to what in the oh my god, that's a huge fucking spider on my floor. Oh,
dude, I found 2 wolf
I would
spiders.
seriously shoot it if I didn't think that Jordan would kill me. Oh god, get the fuck out of my house, you fucking bitch. Acting like you pay rent. Fuck off.
That's just passing the buck. And it's a game of passing the buck of like, who's in charge? We don't know. They're in charge. I'm in charge. You're in charge. And like, it's a whole fucking system of like, nobody knows. So we're playing the fucking cup game of, the 3 cups with the fucking shell. And like, no, I'm not cool with that. Like, oh yeah, no, the Fed fucking prints money. And it took actually a couple of interviews back during Obama's administration for the dude who was actually in charge of the fucking Federal Reserve to admit, yeah, no, we just print money. Like, we don't care. We just print fucking money. Because he had
God damn it, it got away.
Yo, legit. I'm not playing with you. I found 2 wolf spiders that were easily 2.5 inches fucking like wide on my fucking goddamn floor today, and one on my fucking couch. I was fucking scared as shit. Like I was like, motherfucker, that is a big goddamn spider. Like holy shit. Like it legit. I could have kept it as a pet. That's how fucking big this fucking thing was.
Motherfucker.
We've got some pretty epic spiders, like always around.
Yo, legit, like fucking, because I'm up in the mountains and shit. I'm up in like Appalachia, fucking up in the cold regions and whatnot. All right, but anyway, right? All right, so okay, all right, let's talk about what this is. Well, all right, DJ Ronnie G and like everybody here, like you have to have an understanding of how economics works, okay, and how capitalism works in this system that we're currently in. Basically, in the 1900s, actually for the past 400 years, we've had exponential growth of population, exponential growth of economy. All right. And in doing so, you have to have an exponential expansion of the fucking monetary supply. Because the more people you have, the more money you need, the more opportunities you need to, like, you know, be able to have people have mortgages to buy homes and pay, you know what I'm saying? Fucking like paychecks every week. Because the vast majority of companies, like, they borrow money every week to pay people's paychecks. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't like some like crazy conspiracy theory. Like, this is just an expansion of the money supply for basic premises of being able to expand credit. All right.
Does the Federal Reserve or does it not hold the U.S. gold reserves as collateral against the national deficit?
No, the U.S. gold reserves are no parts of fucking the U.S. deficit. Actually, believe it or not, like 80 or 90% of our fucking gold reserves, the fucking 8,000 tons of gold that the United States has, is actually right now being loaned out by the U.S. government on gold leases to other countries. And then like basically these paper notes that they hand out, because nobody ever takes delivery, they take them and the other countries use them as collateral to make loans. And then they sell those fucking pieces of paper to other countries who fucking then use those to print more paper and create gold that nobody fucking has. That's a giant Ponzi scheme and shit, right? Anyway, back to the Fed. So the Federal Reserve, what it does is it sells fucking U.S. Treasury bonds. And usually it is the number one buyer of Treasury bonds. All right. The Federal Reserve literally goes into debt itself to fund the U.S. government. And the only way it makes money is fucking on the interest fucking gain through the fucking Treasury bonds that they fucking sell and buy themselves. It's that simple. They get paid interest for loaning the United States fucking money, right?
Is this kind of system sustainable?
Not anymore, just due to the fact that our population is shrinking and the world population is shrinking.
Good.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you
commit fucking 2020
economic growth and then push feminism at the same time.
Well, that and the urbanization. Like the urbanization, you'll learn that in that book too. Is urbanization?
I swear to God, if something just crawled up my fucking pant leg, dude.
Yo, man, fucking should have killed that spider in a chance.
That's a point.
Right. But the urbanization of motherfucking countries is something that people don't talk about a lot. When you have your populations like Germany, which back in like the 1800s started to be, you know, I mean, mass industrialized, and they all moved, like the whole fucking country's population moved to cities. The only reason the U.S. is in okay shape, like we're the only country in the world in like fucking the modern world, right? Like, I mean, with like fucking first world nations that has millennials. No one else has them. We're the only fucking first world country in the world that has millennials. Like everybody else stopped fucking back in the 1960s and 70s. You know what I'm saying? It's something that like legit, like motherfuckers don't know. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. You know, like fucking, so like you have to understand that like, yo, this system isn't sustainable because like, yo, everybody else moved to cities. And when you move to a city, instead of being on a farm where like kids are an asset on the farm because they can help you work the land, kids in the city are a luxury item. Having three kids in a 2-bedroom apartment is a fucking pain in the ass. Having 3 kids on a fucking farm is extra help to fucking help you collect eggs and fucking, you know what I mean, mow grass or fucking, you know what I mean, fucking plant a field or move animals around. They're a help. They're not a burden.
So
Yeah.
So, you know, knowing your fucking background and your heritage, right? Do you think that's part of an old world system and an old world idea of having as many kids as possible?
Well, we're Italians, me and you.
Yeah. And that's why I said, like, the old world fucking system. Like, we're gonna have our wife look like she's got a fucking pussy like a goddamn Stargate. Like we're gonna go in there, we're gonna find new galaxies and shit. The baby's gonna just come out, fucking like, hey, cut this, I'm ready for school. Like,
well, like, you know, like fucking, we want to drag demons out of the demon hole as much as possible. You know what I'm saying?
right. But do you think it's also part of a old school mentality of that, like, you know, having so many fucking kids and procreating at that level?
There's nothing old school about wanting to reproduce, I don't think.
Well, it kind of is, right? I mean, like, all right, so like, here's the thing, like, me and like my people, we did not come from cities, right? Even like fucking like the people who, you know what I mean, like came over on the fucking boat, like, we're not city dwellers. You know what I mean? Like, we were not like fucking, we were fucking farmers. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, that's where my people in Italy came from. They were on fucking chestnut farms and shit. Right. And so, like, being here at this point, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, we moved to like West Virginia and fucking Pittsburgh and, you know, fucking northern PA and like fucking, you know, Harrisburg and shit, where we are now. And like, we worked in the steel mills coming up, but like, still, like, my dad's side of the family, like, they had fucking farms. You know what I mean? They're fucking carpenters and shit. And so, like, you know, like, yeah, we were never fucking urbanites. So, like, we didn't like urbanize our fucking mentalities of having children and shit. It wasn't something that was in our fucking motif. Like, my grandmother just died and I saw her obituary. She created like 135 fucking people. Right? She had 15 fucking kids, right? 57 grandkids and like 45 great grandkids and shit.
Funny thing about that is I've started fucking doing the whole ancestry thing and like building out the fucking whole tree and whatnot. And I'm like, holy fuck! Like, I didn't know I had this many fucking people that are related to me just one generation above. Like, y'all motherfuckers be fucking like. I'm proud of you. Like, get that fucking pussy. Like,
well, yo, TK Mal in the chat, right? Fucking, hang on, let me show this fucking comment and shit. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers can see it. You can be industrialized and shit and still want a bunch of kids as long as people aren't crammed through a tiny spot. Well, the problem is that the vast majority of industries are in fucking cities, right? Like, you're not like yeah, you're gonna have coal mines and steel mills and shit out in the country, right? Because that's where, like, you know, fucking coal mines and steel mills are. But the thing is like, you're gonna have the ports and, you know what I mean, the refineries and the places that, you know what I mean, fucking like the steel mills and shit are gonna be in the cities on a port where they can fucking stand here and get the fucking shit into like fucking
cities are the most efficient way to produce goods and services, but they're not necessarily the best place for people to live.
Yes. I mean, and that's kind of the deal, right? So, like, you're not going to have a shit ton of people in like being born.
Well, I mean, think about the mass exodus, like leaving major cities right now. These people will probably move out to the country and have more children than they would have had they stayed.
Yeah.
So maybe this problem will fix itself. Who the fuck knows? I mean, at least all the Mexicans pouring into this country don't have any problems with fucking.
I mean, it's a small example, but look at somebody like Joe Rogan. He fucking saw all the fucking bullshit that was going on with California, and he's like, "Fuck this! I'm out of California," and he moved to Texas. He fucking just transitioned out to fucking Texas and did the whole fucking. Oh, Pinoy left us. Fucking did the actual fucking transition out to there, knowing that they have like the better fucking laws, more fucking you do you, who the fuck cares? Like, be your own fucking self, and like, we're not gonna fuck with you.
Yeah, but he's probably going to bring his fucking liberal
All right,
bullshit
yeah,
to the
like
town.
yeah, my mic came unplugged. Fucking apparently got stepped on the goddamn cord and shit the wrong way. Fucking like this isn't the original microphone cord for this bitch. Fucking like I had to fucking buy like a good USB cable for it. But yo, all right, here's the problem with this bullshit, right? Hang on, wait, let's show this fucking comment. He said, I agree, P, but I think automation has gotten good enough that having a decentralized supply chain can outweigh the advantages of having industries and cities. Okay, here's the problem with automation, right? Fucking automation legit is a fucking it's a shit way of having a society, right? Because automation basically drives down the cost of fucking wages and the cost of labor. And you can't have more people because individuals aren't able to support themselves, right? You have to have some way of feeding yourself when it comes down to it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, if you can't feed yourself as a society, like automation isn't going to help your society. Like, people have to be part of the production system. And you can't just like fucking tax the dog shit out of fucking productive fucking parts of society or like the fucking production.
In my opinion, throughout history, every time technological advancement destroys one field of jobs, it always opens up more. Like there was a time when everyone was, riding around in wagons pulled by horses. Cars killed the wagon and the horse industry, but they ended up creating more jobs. Like, yes, automation is destroying the manufacturing sector, but there's a far like larger and more varied job pool for us to choose from today.
Okay, let's talk about that, right? Let's have that conversation real quick. What up?
Can I throw my 2 cents in here?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
One of the problems is when, like, okay, you say the horse and wagon, we went to cars like that gave, and I'm more specifically talking about men, because we want to work with our hands. We want something that is fucking dirty. We're building it. We're fucking doing something with it. We see the innovation. We're building it out. And now here a lot with the fucking plants and whatnot, you're seeing it go to automation, where the guys are stepping back and they're like, well, I don't know what the fuck to do with my life, because my life has always been building these things, doing things with my hands, being a fucking man, making things so much fucking greater for our society. And now you're taking all that away from me. And
yes, but if we're going to say that automation is a bad thing, where do we draw the line? Like, if I'm building a house, should I use a hammer and nails? Like, or should I do it in 1/3 the time with an electric drill? Like, where do we draw the line?
Okay, so like here's
close.
Because here's, you know what I'm saying, here's the motherfucking issue, right? When you have fucking automation, right? Because like you brought up the example of like fucking horses and wagons being killed by motherfucking the car industry, right? The problem was you were eliminating a horse and a fucking wagon, right? And the wagon manufacturer became a fucking a coach builder, right? You know what I'm saying? Who fucking built, fucking bodies for fucking frames of automobiles and shit. And then, you had like a motor industry pop in. What you're doing right now is eliminating the driver of the fucking car, which is the person, which is the human being who earned the money. You're literally replacing the person.
And I think you're correct. However, the like, for instance, supply chain span, like many countries, more people are employed by the auto industry than ever before, but they're not necessarily being employed in America, where labor costs are high. Like the mines, the countries that produce the steel that they use, a lot of the parts are manufactured in other countries. So the automation does not necessarily result in less employment. It might result in less employment in your particular country, but overall, more jobs are created.
Well, that's not necessarily true either. Do you know where the biggest Honda factory is in the world?
No, I do not.
It's in Kentucky.
Okay.
Right? Like, yo, this is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, these are the problems that you have, right? It's called desourcing. Fucking Japan, because they don't have any people, you know what I mean? So like the cost of labor is super fucking high. They just basically what they do is they pick up massive parts of their industry and fucking drop it into other countries where it can be put directly into the supply chain. And, you know what I mean? Places like America will, you know what I mean, defend like, you know what I mean, their fucking shit and take care of their, you know what I mean, all their like transportation, like security and things of this nature, and they don't have to pay to ship it across the motherfucking oceans and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yes, but again, like my personal opinion is that a free and unregulated market is about as perfect a system that we're ever going to get. So it, like when you throw all these regulations in, the whole system just goes haywire. So
I feel what you're saying.
No way for me to say whether or not one decision will have a good outcome or a bad one. It's like the fucking butterfly effect. We've complicated the system to the point to where like the inexorable pull of natural selection can no longer act on it.
Well, here's again, like it gets us right back to the conversation we were having yesterday. If your town ends up losing its industry, right? Like you live in West Virginia, I live in PA. So we both have experienced this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you experienced it in your lifetime. I've actually experienced it in my lifetime, watching an entire industry devastate a fucking community, right? Going from having a middle class to like all of a sudden everybody's, you know what I mean, toting guns and running around like fucking madmen robbing things because like nobody has any fucking money, right?
Yeah.
This is something that I've experienced in my time. Okay, hang on a minute, BB. Let me finish my thought up.
No. Well, just 2 seconds. So the people who have watched like the movies of like the plant closing down and like everybody's fucking doing their own thing, trying to fucking get their own supplies and yada yada yada. Like that's the kind of mentality that you need to understand. Of the plant is supplying for the individuals in area. And that's kind of where you're coming from of like this industry, whether it be the plant of like auto or fucking doing wood shit or XYZ, you know, like I'm just trying to bring a little bit of a foresight to
have you ever been to Wheeling, the town in Wheeling? It's on the border of Ohio and West Virginia.
I have.
Okay, so I have an older friend. He's about 56. He was showing me videos of what Wheeling was like when he was a child. And to be completely honest, and I will take your side of the argument. We have never really tried bringing industry back to this country. And to be honest, the argument that automating shit and outsourcing stuff simply makes goods cheaper, I would be willing to try it another way. Like Wheeling was such a vibrant, awesome community before we outsourced all our jobs. Like there was nothing wrong with that. Like,
okay. All right. Well, here's my mentality, right? Because like I have a better way. I don't even want industry to come back. Like I'm not interested in going backwards. All right. I'm really not. What I am interested in is freeing people. Okay. At current, the largest employer in America privately, all right, in the private market is motherfucking Walmart. And it has 1.8 million people who work for it. Okay. Of the state, local, and federal governments, there's 23 million people who work for the fucking government. Okay. So with that being said, I want freedom. All right. I'm a libertarian. I believe in, you know what I mean, freedom. Like I believe in fucking like having the opportunity to do for yourself and not have the government fuck you. I think that is of the utmost of importance. I want us, if you have a place where it's huh? What?
I said, so you're my Dodge libertarian.
No, Mad Dodge doesn't know what libertarianism is. Like, legit. Like fucking like,
yeah, no, like, no, I know.
Hey, doesn't know what libertarianism is. I stand by what I told you the other night about your idea of making cities that have been gutted by industry leaving tax havens and what kind of life that could bring back to the local economy. Like you should actually like try that. Like
that. This is where I'm going. This is where I'm going. Let me get there because that's where I'm going right now, right? Like, when you have an economy that gets fucking devastated like that, like Wheeling or, Cleveland, Toledo, fucking Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, motherfucking Trenton, Philadelphia, fucking Baltimore, goddamn, fucking Columbus, Detroit, Chicago, Gary, Indiana, Indianapolis, fucking like, all these goddamn cities, right? Like the whole fucking Rust Belt, Buffalo, Syracuse, all these places. Like legit, what you should do, the first thing you should do is fire every government worker, all right, and tell them they're not getting a fucking pension, right? Or federalize the pensions, one of the two. Like you have to get it the fuck off the local economy. And you need to fire all the government. And you need to drop everybody's real estate and property taxes, and all their local and state and federal taxes need to go away. All right. You need to eliminate fucking child support. And you need to let these goddamn people survive. Teach them how to garden, things of this nature. Make these places fucking tax havens where there's not going to be any fucking taxes in the future. And let them start from scratch and rebuild their fucking communities and restart industry and go from agriculture to fucking industrial to service sector and come back through and fucking get back to where they need to be. Let people grow potatoes and make alcohol and sell it and whatever the fuck you can do. Whatever the hell it is, it's cool in that community that, that you can do that nobody else can do. They should be fucking doing it.
Yeah.
That's the mentality.
Have your fucking hustle. You know me, fucking Pinoy. Like, I have my fucking hustle. I'm fucking always fucking selling my fucking shit. Like, I'm always trying to fucking upgrade myself in some fucking way. Because I know people need this or that and whatnot. And, like, I'm always working different fucking levels. But at the same time, like, that's where I see it. Where fucking, like, okay, yeah, you could fucking work that job, but I know your basic fucking needs. Your basic needs are this, that, and the other, and I could fucking supply that for you. Let's do that.
Yeah, because, like, here's where I'm at, right? Like, we can stand here and go, oh, man, we have all these fucking jobs or whatever the case might be. But being an Uber, like, not everybody's going to be a fucking Uber driver. And being an Uber driver isn't that goddamn motherfucking profitable. It's really not. You have to buy a decent car, carry the goddamn insurance. You know what I'm saying? Have to have a fucking license. Like, and again, you need to get rid of fucking traffic cops and shit that are out here pulling people over. You have to, like, all the laws that were put on to people while they were fucking building up and having a fucking middle class and having the fucking chance, not be in poverty, need to be disappeared now that they're back into fucking poverty again. You can't expect them to toe the same lines. You need to take away building permits so that individuals, have an extra kid, they can sit there and motherfucking, rebuild their build an extra room on their house, and they can fucking do it themselves. And they don't have to hire a contractor and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Me and you have talked about the whole fucking cop thing. Because when it comes to the cop thing, they only have to fucking really enforce the shit that is within the Constitution. They don't have to sit there and play the other bullshit. They don't have to fucking play those little lines of like, oh, you were fucking driving and you had fucking lights on your fucking truck that were fucking flashing this color. Like, and that's a moving violation. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck about
like, yo,
you.
yeah, like, again, like, I'm like, and this is my problem. Like, yo, like, I'm not going to stand here and say that we don't need to get rid of a lot of police officers, right? Like, when 1/3 of all Virginians, legit, 1/3 of everybody in fucking Virginia has a suspended fucking driver's license for fucking speeding tickets, maybe there's a problem with how you're fucking generating revenue for your fucking state.
Yeah, if no one follows a rule, it's probably a really bad fucking rule.
Yeah. Like, yo, like, fucking, like, there's things that we can do. Like, I've seen cops legitimately dragging branches and shit, like, in front of their fucking car to hide it for fucking camouflage and shit, trying to catch people fucking speeding. Like, if you're over here motherfucking, like, camoing out your goddamn car and shit and putting a blind on it so that you can catch motherfuckers, I feel like you're being a predator at that point and you're not helping society.
No, like, have you ever seen, like, the it's almost a meme at this point, what a European police car looks like versus, like, one of those American fucking stealth cars?
Yeah.
Like, I like how that they'll only fool you at, like a glance, but it has the silhouette of a commonly used police car, and they just don't quite look normal. So if you know what to look for, they're not going to fool you. But I was driving past this one dude at a gas station. It was a completely white car with the lights on the interior, blacked out windows and windshield, and it said like police on the side, and just an ever so slightly darker shade of white. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Like, yo, again, like fucking.
There's a very good reason that cops have to use marked vehicles. Otherwise people could just pull other fucking people over. Like, people have done that.
Like, yo, we had that problem down in York back in the fucking day. Where like legit, like not New York, down in York, Pennsylvania. Like they fucking legit, they had fucking citizens pulling people over and dragging them out of their cars and throwing beatings and robbing them and shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Like, yo, that happens. You know what I mean? But the problem is like cops are over here pulling people over. And
immediately dial 911 and be like, could you please send the real police? Because I don't know what the fuck this is.
Like, yo, this is the issue, is these cops are pulling people over in unmarked fucking cars on a regular basis. And like it's fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, they need to like fucking legitimately, like, we don't need traffic enforcement. Like, yo, we enforce all types of laws on the shippings, but none of them are speed laws. You know what I mean? Legit. Like, none of them are fucking speeding laws. Like, why is it that the fact that, like, yo, you get to pull people over on the fucking highways on a regular basis for fucking speeding when everybody has a car that can do 150 miles an hour at this fucking point?
Well, there should be a line drawn. Like, I live in a small town. If someone came cruising through the fucking street here going 85, fucking murder them. But that's entirely different than going 70 and a 60, you know?
I mean, like, it's a whole different thing if you're on a fucking 5-lane highway and shit. You know what I mean? Like, dude, the speed limit should be 150 miles an hour. Like, fucking run what the fuck you brung and get the fuck out of Dodge. Like, you know what I mean? When you're transporting goods commercially, why is it that you can't fucking stand here and, you know what I mean, make fucking, you know what I mean, make money when you can make it? Like, instead we have to sit here and listen to your arbitrary fucking bullshit ass fucking laws. I mean, because of the fact that you want to generate revenue for the fucking state. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, I mean, like, yo, again, I like freedom. That's my mentality. Like, I like the idea of fucking human beings being responsible for themselves and not having the government fucking do it for you. You know what I mean? And legit, I think the best way to do this and the best way to like solve most of our problems is to get rid of a lot of goddamn government that we fucking have. That is completely and utterly unnecessary. Like,
yeah, I completely agree with that. Deregulate everything.
Yo, you don't need fucking schools either. That's another one too. Like, we don't need public schools. Like, that's fucking stupid.
No, like this has become like this. The lockdown has exacerbated this problem. No one wants to teach their own fucking children anymore. If I have a son or a daughter, or if I have a fucking kid, they're not going into public school.
No, we want to teach our own children.
They don't want,
especially
do that.
Because the ones. No. So the people who were for Common Core, they are now realizing Common Core is fucking shit. And especially with the whole virtual learning and whatnot, like, my kids will straight up tell you, like, my dad's yelled at me multiple times, just carry the fucking one. You don't need to make blocks. You don't need to make little fucking signals and fucking squares of numbers and slashes and all that fun shit. Like, I straight up fucking challenged my son at one point. I was like, hey, man, fucking, I'm going to give you a math equation. We're going to do it at the same time. It's a simple fucking subtraction. You're going to do it. I'm going to do it. And when you get the answer, let me know. When I get the answer, I'm just going to sit back and wait for you. And he could not fucking carry the goddamn one because he had to do all these little extra fucking bullshit plus this minus that.
Wait, has he been learning like Common Core math or whatever the fuck they call it?
No, but that's the
God.
standard. That's the standard. So that's one of the problems when it comes to fucking this virtual learning is you have a bunch of us who, you know, just carry the fucking one. Like addition, subtraction. It's too fucking easy for all of us. But they're teaching them to fucking do these blocks, do this, do that, and then 5 minutes later, you have your answer. And all I have to do is put a slash, here's the one, I'm carrying over the one. So that's the fucking answer. Like, it's too fucking easy. And I waited for my fucking son to have the fucking answer. And it was like 3-4 minutes later when he fucking subtracted and slashed out different groups of this and that, like, because he does blocks of this, blocks of that, like lines of this, lines of that, and the Common Core. And I think more people are starting to catch on how fucked Common Core is. Like, Common Core is big fucking bullshit.
Well, like, yo, do you know what the largest motherfucking expenditures in America are on our taxes? Do either one of y'all know?
I think it's like Social Security and social programs, I believe.
No, it's number one is fucking Medicare. Number two is motherfucking Social Security. Number three is motherfucking education. Number four is defense. And then number five is the welfare and fucking, bullshit programs.
Well, I find it strange that we're doing a lot better with defense than we are on education, though we spend less.
Yeah, we spend $1.1 trillion a year on education.
Yeah, that's money. We're pissing that shit away.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you also have to look at the fact that there are DODEA programs which run through military posts. And they actually have elementary, middle school, and high schools. So that is a part of the expenditure.
Oh, yo, TK Mao, dude, you got to fucking, oh shit. See, yeah, motherfuckers have been over here fucking, hold on. Yeah, here, fucking TK Mao. Click that goddamn link in the motherfucking, in the Discord chat, dude. Like, yo, we're not in Discord. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have the fucking ability to upload fucking, I don't have the upload speeds up here in the mountains to be able to carry a fucking stream out of Discord and OBS. Like, I have to have at least 3 fucking megabytes upload to fucking do it on a steady thing. And I'm on Wi-Fi, so it's not going to work on the laptop at the moment. You know what I mean? So, like, we're doing it through fucking Streamlabs. So if you want to join, you can hop in, you know what I mean, fucking on the Streamlabs and shit. But, like, yeah, so, like, yo, all right, here's where I'm at with education. Legit. With education, what we should be doing, legitimately, what up, TK? Fucking what we should be doing is standing here having individuals like fucking be on the fucking internet learning, right? Like they should fucking, everybody should be handed a laptop, sent home, and fucking, you know what I mean? The school year should be from motherfucking like March until fucking like October, right? Or November.
I feel you.
Right. So like you have off in the wintertime. That way, like when you get off for winter break, you know what I'm saying? Like the family's all together for like Thanksgiving, things of this nature. And, you know what I mean? The older people can watch the younger kids over the winter break if the parents need to work, right? For like, you know what I mean? Whatever. And then throughout the fucking year, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, the kids can just go to fucking school on the internet and do the cyber school thing. And you could have like a block of teachers in the middle of the country, you know what I mean, being able to tutor people and being able to like fucking do classes and shit. And we could probably get the fucking cost of fucking education down to probably like 300 billion a fucking year, maybe.
See, I think like decentralizing schooling would help. Like I went to school in a school off in the country, and the education that I received there was far better than the inner city school I transferred to in 11th grade, and they had far more funding. I feel like we give communities the ability to basically run the schools the way they want. That might have a better result.
All right, let me just say this real quick. I have taught people as a profession. My family has taught people as a profession. People don't understand this virtual learning shit because they think it's the same as a classroom. It's not. The class sizes you have to have when you're doing this virtual learning stuff, they have to be like one teacher for every 5 students. And that's just because if you have a freaking screen in front of a kid while they've got their dog or their cat or whatever the frick is running by them, they need someone to corral them a little bit more, and they're going to have more questions because they don't pick up all of the subtle crap that you pick up when you're learning in person. Virtual learning is definitely something that you can, it has a lot of possibility, but mostly because you can have very specialized teachers working on very specialized things with people far across the world. It's kind of like this automation stuff. What a lot of people have a problem with the automation isn't the automation. It's that the automation is used to outsource freaking jobs. If instead of sending a piece of raw material to China for some freaking slave laborer to work on and then get it shipped back here to the US, if instead that was routing it to the right person in, say, from Montana to Wyoming, for example, that changes the entire paradigm of automation. And all that hinges on is not fixing freaking exchange rates. Like, that's all it takes. Like, a lot of people blame on automation what is monetary policy issues. And what people think they can get out of this virtual education is mostly just looking at what you need to learn and only learning that. Because I'm not going to lie, you could probably get most people done with most of what they need to learn by what is equivalent of 6th grade, and then just skills and specialization from that, if you're not just trying to do a bunch of BS. If you need your social stuff or you need to do sports, then go do sports or do social stuff. You don't need a freaking massive freaking building just to have a bunch of kids to shove them in. It's stupid. Yeah, that's true. But you also don't need to keep kids at home until they're freaking 18 to sit in front of a freaking computer screen to learn how to think. That's also freaking stupid. Yeah, that's.
I have a lot of arguments against that.
You can go ahead and air them out. I'm just saying this from the perspective of someone who, like, has taught not only my family members, but has been paid to teach other people stuff.
I agree completely with TK Mal. Like, I've said this for years. I think school should be done by like 6th or 7th grade. And then you should spend the rest of your time actually learning skills that are going to be used in like the job market and things of this nature. You know what I mean? Like having actual specialized fucking skills, like, because at 6th or 7th grade, you can test an individual and see like what they're good at. And by the time they're fucking, you know what I mean, fucking 15, 16, 17 years old, they could be a skilled craftsman at a lot of things.
So
It's not even testing them to see what they're good at. You can give them the freaking option. You can just say, all right.
I don't know, man. I don't think that's true. I think that's wrong.
Like, I'm not saying. I suppose I might be misunderstanding what you're meaning there a little.
I mean, because like, yo, you're gonna have a lot of people pick like glamorous, dumb bullshit. You know what I mean? Like shit that feels good. You know what I mean? Or like shit that's popular, or shit that's cool that they're not gonna be good at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't mean like. I mean like an actual almost free market of education where the students get to pick the school, but also the schools get to pick the students.
Okay, I feel what you're saying, right? Legit. But as I said, like, I think you should probably check to make sure that they're good at whatever the fuck it is they're picking to do. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you can't be having like, you can't have individuals go, oh man, like, yeah, I'm just gonna go make skateboards, or I'm gonna go like, you know, I'm gonna go like for communications or whatever the case might be, because like you don't need that many fucking communications people or skateboard builders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, but I also feel like this is another area that is like people look at the current crap show that the Federal Reserve has created by just inflating every bubble that it sees. And they mistake that as a problem with the way we react to it. Like, one of the biggest losses to do with the way central banking is run right now is the fact that we have human capital misallocation. Right now, we are paying companies to not fire people and to not go under. While yes, that it is important that those people have something to do to generate income, the other thing you have to realize is that you've got a lot of people who are doing jobs that don't generate enough income to justify them being hired. That is a much bigger problem than them just not having a job for a little while, because people take a long time to retrain. And so every time you inflate one of these bubbles, like the latest one is this healthcare bubble, where people have been told for the last 5-10 years, I know because I was told this when I was going into college, that you need to go into healthcare because there's a massive need for healthcare workers. Well, yes and no. Like, the kind of healthcare workers you need are freaking hospice care workers and old folks home workers. A, that doesn't pay very much. B, that's fucking depressing. Excuse me, I probably got you whatever off YouTube, but
You're good, man. Like, legit. Like, these motherfuckers over here showing guns and shit earlier. Like, dude, I'm gonna get, if I'm gonna get banned off of YouTube, it ain't because of you.
yeah. I feel what we're doing here is we're inflating, we're creating artificial, sorry for talking over you there, but we're creating artificial demand for certain skills, and that fucks up entire people's lives. Like, if you were, for example, I know a lot of former Spirit or Boeing employees that got laid off as soon as air traffic ticked down 1 iota. That is not because there is like some fundamental lack of need for people who make air parts. What it is that these companies got levered up off cheap debt and just hired a stupid number of people, and then the second that things started looking like they wouldn't go to the moon forever, they had to start laying people off. They didn't have any money. They were buying back stock or reinvesting it or whatever, because they had been shown from the last 3 freaking crises that they're just going to get free money from the government. Like, you wonder why communism is a thing, but you see that every time somebody gets a freaking pebble in their path, the Fed decides they got to print 1 million freaking dollar bonds so they can fucking buy the stock. Like, I'm not saying that that's the path we need to go down. I'm saying a lot of times people look at a lot of these problems and they're seeing the reaction people have to the problems. They're not seeing the problem.
Well, like, again, like, I mean, I think this, like, this economic issue is, I think you're conflating, I mean, the Fed and the government printing money with, you're not like thinking about like how much fucking money's out there in retirement and pension funds, right? That are chasing all of this fucking bullshit. Like, the vast majority of bubbles, like the tech bubble or the .com bubble, the 2008 bubble, I mean, this current motherfucking bullshit that we're doing right now, the vast majority of that shit is baby boomer retirement money. Like, there's like $70 trillion fucking dollars out here chasing yield right now.
You're not wrong.
Like, everywhere they can find yield, they're just fucking blowing everything the fuck up. You know what I mean? And that's something that has to be talked about. And then on top of that, you have to remember, anytime the market ticks down, these individuals are losing their ass, and it's a number 1 voting block in America. So fucking the politicians are going to protect it, I mean, the best, as much as they possibly fucking can.
Yeah, I feel you, but for it.
You jump from a bunch of different things, virtual school to the economics of it to healthcare.
It's all tied together, dude. It's all one fucking big thing.
And I have also just drank a cup of Green Dragon, so
Yo, what the
realistic
hell is
expectations.
Now, you're a teacher, right?
I am paid to teach people things, yes.
Right. So, how do you think? Do you think that local communities should have the authority to run their schools the way they best see fit, or do you think that it should all come from on high, from the federal government?
100% local authorities should have as much control as humanly possible, because you only get one shot every God knows how many years with those higher level officials. But you can show up and you can TP your local freaking PTA head's house if you really felt like it. You could show up all strapped up if you felt like being stupid about it. I don't condone that. I'm saying that is a possibility, and the fact that that's a possibility stops those administrators from doing something that is just retarded.
Yo, but hang on a minute. Hang on 1 second though. Because I have a question about this.
Do what you fucking do.
Right, I have a question about this though, right?
I'm Wayne. Go for it.
All right. I have a question about this. Like, yo, but what about all these fucking school districts that are holding motherfuckers hostage and driving up these fucking property fucking taxes every fucking where? And I mean, and buying fucking like putting out goddamn bonds and shit to be able to pay for new fucking schools and I mean bullshit and pensions for the fucking teachers and shit and indebting the fucking local populace.
They can only pull off that shit, and again, in a free market, people could just refuse to attend that college. They wouldn't get any government subsidies, and they would reap what they have sown. But
it's not colleges.
The nature of the system right now just protects bullshit like this.
But it's not college
system.
Right. This isn't colleges. This is the local school district system. Like, yo, fucking, when you have local school officials, they fucking set the fucking property taxes by how much money they need to fund their fucking local school districts. And then they fucking bargain with their fucking local teachers union to find out how much they're going to fucking pay their teachers in the fucking pensions. And then they indebt fucking future taxpayers that haven't even fucking voted yet for the fucking pensions for the goddamn teachers.
They should have all of their federal funding cut. And then when people get fed up with it, they will leave, and then they'll go bankrupt. That's what should happen. Like none of their shit should be federally subsidized. None of it.
Yo, but it's
also the issue that teachers' unions, or actually all public sector unions, shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion.
No, they're just campaign contribution centers for the Democrats. So when I have a friend who's in a union, he lives in Colorado, so he pays union dues. The union dues go to the Democrats, and then the Democrats give it to Antifa so that they can burn down his state. So yeah, that's how
I'm saying, no, this is a local thing, right? Yo, they can throw people out of their fucking houses for not having the money for fucking property taxes.
And the thing is, they should be given the opportunity to do so. If they make it impossible to live there, people should leave.
Yo, but where are you going to go? This is a fucking thing almost everywhere. And motherfucker, you own your house. And if you have a lien against you because you owe fucking taxes, they're going to get their fucking money anyway.
I feel you.
I mean, I suppose if you get pissed enough, you could go punish her on them.
Snake, hang on a minute.
Nailed to the floor.
Hang on, I want TK Mao to respond to this, because like legit, this bullshit of local fucking school administrators has become a fucking problem in my neck of the woods in particular. Like, it's like $7,000 a year for fucking property taxes in a lot of these fucking houses for people who are fucking retired on fucking Social Security making $12,000 a fucking year. And I mean, like, this has got to fucking stop.
All right. So step one. And I'm not just doing this to pander to your audience, although it's going to sound like it. Ban females from doing school administration. Like, that's going to fix at least 50% of the problems there. Because what happens is, a lot of the times, these school officials are, I'm just going to say this as a blanket statement. People who have gotten education degrees understand that that person who's teaching your kid that degree, 90% of the grades given out in education classes are A's. I'm going to say that again. It's not 90% is an A. No, 90% of the grades given out in those classes are A's, meaning that 9 out of 10 people who decided to take a class in education got a 9 out of 10 grade.
Right.
There are not that many smart people.
I'm saying no, like, yo, legitimately, and I mean, like, yo, on a local level, these motherfuckers have become dictators.
Yeah, I feel you, but I also feel like this is another one of those things where you're looking at a problem and you're not seeing the problem, you're seeing a secondary problem. Like, the primary problem, I think, is the fact that kids are not raised by their mothers and taught by their mothers up until probably 10 years old. I feel like schools don't really have any business teaching your kid something that you could teach your kid with the same level of quality. Because these teachers, they're not smarter than you. Matter of fact, if you give enough of a shit to actually read your kid's book, you are smarter than the teacher who taught that kid from the book. I'm not even joking. I know middle school teachers who are sweating bullets when they have to teach 8th grade math because they don't understand it.
Oh yeah, I had one of those.
Yeah, like I feel what you're saying, right? Like, I feel where you are, right? I do. I got your mentality. Like, these individuals can't do math and they don't care. And like, I've you know me, man, fucking I've done shit ton of videos on fucking the pension crisis. And I mean, like, it was 7 trillion, it's now 11 after this coronavirus bullshit. And I mean, like, fucking 11 trillion fucking dollars in unfunded liabilities for fucking teachers' pensions across this goddamn country. And I mean that, like, they stood here and they said, we'll be fine back in the 1940s and 50s. We'll be fine if we receive 15% in perpetuity every fucking year on these goddamn fucking bonds. And I mean, and they ended up getting 3 and 2 and fucking 0%. And I mean, for years in the fucking 80s and 90s and 70s and shit and 2000s. And they're fucking completely underfunded, and they didn't readjust it until 20,000 or 2015 when they dropped it down to fucking 8 from 15% expected. And now they're sitting here with a fucking $11 trillion fucking hole that we're gonna have to fucking print out with the fucking Fed, because these individuals are all fucking old pension collectors and they have to be fucking paid, or else they'll lose their fucking houses and the entire goddamn market will fucking collapse. Like, this is all shit that, you know what I mean, is going to have to be fucking dealt with at some fucking point. I get the fact that they can't do math. I get the fact that they're fucking retarded. All right. But yo, we have to have a practical fucking solution for this shit. You know what I mean? Because they keep indebting us and putting out these fucking bonds and fucking getting them fucking, you know what I mean, allowed by the fucking, you know what I mean, the markets for some fucking reason are just buying. People are buying these fucking bonds as if they're fucking worth something. And in places like Chicago got so fucking bad that their bonds got downgraded to fucking junk. You know what I mean? And they ended up having like fucking the Powerball lottery league because they were handing out IOUs to the fucking lottery winners. Like, this is fucking nonsense. You know what I mean? And it needs to fucking, like, something needs to be goddamn done, because these local administrators are fucking literally putting debts on fucking people and throwing them out of their fucking houses. There has to be some fucking way to solve this shit.
I feel you, and I see that problem. Like, I feel that problem on like a spiritual level. Like, you don't even have any idea. I am from like multiple generations of teachers, and not just teachers, but teachers who have voted Republican for so long that me going Ron Paul got me to be a pariah. So like, that's the level of just Republican partisan they are, and they hate their union even though they're forced to be a part of it because whatever. Like, they never pay a dime in dues, and they get a letter every couple of months about it, and they just tell them to go shove it. The problem, again, that I'm seeing with a lot of this is, like, you give your wife your credit card and then you complain that she racks up like a stupid amount of debt on it. Like, don't give her the freaking credit card. Like, the problem is that you have people who don't pay into the system deciding what's going on. When I say we need a local level administration, I mean the local taxpayer needs to be deciding what's going on, not the local PTA.
Oh, okay. All right. I feel where you are, right? I really do. Like, I completely and utterly agree with you. But all right, I'm gonna put it like this. There was an SNL sketch a few years back, actually back in 2008. And it was about the big three automakers. And they literally banned this fucking sketch. You're not allowed to look at it anymore. Or you're not allowed to fucking put it up anywhere. There's like one website that still has it, and I have it downloaded to my computer. But there's a fucking sketch. And basically what it was is they looked at the fucking GM auto executive, and the one congressman looks at him, he goes, for every car you sell, you're losing $2,000. How do you plan on fixing this company that is completely mismanaged? Right. And the motherfucker looks at him and goes, well, we're going to sell more cars.
Yeah, we're going to make it up in volume. We're losing money on every unit.
Yeah, right. We're going to sell more cars. No, wait, scratch that. I don't know. And like, with the teachers unions and the government employees unions, what their plan is we're going to get more fucking government employees to pay into the pension system who are going to collect pensions and literally end up racking up more debt in order to pay the fucking debt. That's their fucking plan because they're fucking retarded.
Yeah, but like you're talking about people who got born into a system where people literally press buttons on a computer and they can trade those digits for something. Like, do you have any idea the kind of dysgenic effect that has? We have gotten dumber every year since 1800.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that's because they keep making the fucking test easier. Like, the IQ stays at 100, but they keep dropping the fucking scale of what the IQ is.
I'm talking about on a genetic level. There are scientists who have been tracking like G-correlated genes, and they have been getting consistently less common in our population every year.
Well, Kevin Dugan, I want to tell you this. GM has fixed itself now at this point. It's actually legit. It's doing a lot of motherfucking engineering work for places like BMW and motherfucking Mercedes and McLaren. Like they got their shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they no longer are doing fleet vehicles anymore. That used to be 60% of their volume. Now it's like 1%. Like, because they don't even make cop cars anymore. GM stopped making cop cars. They're not making fucking cars for rental shits. They're not building garbage anymore. You know what I mean? They're killing off all those models or they already killed off all the models that were like, you know what I mean, being like sold off at fucking auctions and shit because they, you know what I mean, didn't sell them. Like, GM got their shit together. You know what I mean? So I love GM. I'm a fucking GM dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm through and through fucking, I fucking bleed goddamn fucking bow ties and shit. It is what it is. Like, I had a fucking Ford truck that burnt down that somebody loaned me, and it caught fire in the middle of the road. And the firefighters brought my hat over to me. It was my Chevrolet hat. And it was the only thing that survived. And that fucking truck burnt to the fucking ground. I am a GM dude. Like, it is what it is. But like, yo, they got their shit the fuck together at this point. You know what I mean? They're not making junk anymore. But anyway, yeah, back to the fucking point. These motherfuckers, like, yo, I understand that feminists are running things, and I get that females are doing shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, the Crown Vic 4.6 was trash. All right, I'll be honest with you, out of March. But I still, like, yo, there has to be a better way. It's kind of where I'm at.
It's called educate your own freaking kids. Yeah.
I agree. I completely agree.
One thing real quick, Dugan, I don't know if you are aware, but there is a particular guy over in Russia who came up with his own like political theory that is now basically the official state ideology of Russia. It's called Duganism. If you hear about it in the mainstream media, they'll call you a conspiracy theorist. But they do stuff like you were just doing in our chat, where, you know, you do some weird stuff blaming the small hats, where I'm not simping for the kikes. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Gonna hope that doesn't get, that's probably gonna be what
You're
gets
fine, dude. You're fine. Believe me, you're cool.
Right.
But like, blaming them for your stub toe is a real good way to get people turned off your message. Like there are definitely problems around every ethnicity that we got to be talking about in this country. Like, we got to be talking about the violence in communities. We got to talk about the delusion of egalitarianism in other communities. We got to talk about the prevalence of socialism in certain communities. That's a thing. I'm not going to lie and say that's not a thing. The thing we need to not be doing is be doing exactly what foreign powers want, and what the official stance there is to enable the two poles, like has been going on for the last 4 years. I think they probably have been getting what they want, and just encourage secessionism and division amongst Western countries so that they can piece things back together into like a Eurasian Union type thing. If you're really going to want to deep dive onto that thing, you should probably look into the, I think it's called The Fourth Political Theory, and the Russian version of that book specifically. Because if you look at the English translation, that is like, if you read the Russian translation, it says that the English translation is propaganda. And so what it does is it does a lot of turning people around and thinking you're going to be helping your people when you're actually hurting them more than you can ever imagine.
Yo, I want to address a couple points in the fucking chat. First off, the best 4-cylinder ever fucking made was the Honda VTEC. The best 6-cylinder ever made was a 3.8 liter fucking GM. Fucking that 3800 series motor was goddamn bulletproof, and it's a goddamn travesty that they killed it off. And the best V8 is, and everyone knows the best V8 is the 350. Like, it is what it is. The Chevy 350, you know what I mean? The LS motor is just, it's the best it's the best goddamn motor on the planet. Pound for pound. It's fucking cheap. Parts are everywhere. And that's the problem with Ford, is like Ford kept fucking with shit. So you can't swap out parts old and new. With the Chevy, you can swap out pistons, swap out fucking, cams, swap out motherfucking, push rods and fucking valves. All of it still works. It's fucking gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? The 350 is the best fucking motor that was ever made. And like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Fucking like, yo. And BB, nigga, like, yo, fucking, yo, I got you. You know what I mean? And I used to have a fucking uncle who was a Dugan. Fucking, he was married to my Aunt Nedra. Fucking at one point. They got divorced though. You know what I mean? Fucking like, yo, again, and even with that Crown Vic, if you drop the 350 in it, it would be better than, you know what I'm saying, the 4.6 liter. Like, it is what it is. I don't give a shit. Like, yo, legit, fucking, like, you LS swap every fucking thing. LS swap is where the fuck it's at. You know, so don't fucking, you know what I mean? Don't stand here and bring that fucking Ford bullshit around here, okay? Because nobody's longing for Ford fucking motors, because, like, yo, they're a pain in the ass, and they blow up on a constant fucking basis. But yeah, all right, back to addressing like fucking this shit about fucking the communists and all the fucking garbage that goes with it.
What we were saying earlier about education.
Yeah,
Jordan brought up that she just had the idea of starting like almost like a camp or something for children, because she thinks that I have like a lot of life skills, and it would help for me to pass that stuff on. So again, we could sit here and we could talk about it, or we could try and do something, you know.
It's called a teacher co-op, and if you need someone to help teach about math, 100% hit me up. I am more than willing to help anyone on that. And I've been pretty consistent on that stance, from on the internet to in real life. Like, I'm pretty sure I've taught my nephews more about math than their Common Core teachers.
Well, like I think before we do any of this shit, like with what Steel Snake's saying is an important thing, right? We need more, I mean, good male role models for kids to teach them life skills and hunting, fishing, all these type of things. Fucking that's super important, right? I think the most important thing, you know what I'm saying? Fucking man, listen, that fucking dude, that Volvo motor like is in a lot of GMs too. You can get that Volvo motor in a fucking in a Hummer H3. You know what I mean? Like fucking like I feel what you're saying. That 5-cylinder motor is fucking cool, but like it's not that good. Anyway, fucking parts are hard to get for it too in the States. That's another issue with that fucking, fucking 5-cylinder. Fucking anyway, the first thing we need to do though is have a law that you can kill pedophiles. You know what I'm saying? Before we do any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like you should have a law that like if you catch somebody.
That's the first thing we gotta do.
First thing we gotta do is we have to have a law where you can kill a pedophile. You know what I mean? Like we have to take back our right to be able to murder motherfuckers who harm kids. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, unbearded bastard, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to tell you how to raise your kids. I'm calling it like I see it after being not only educated in the system for 12 years, and then I'm not going to say how many years after that in secondary education. I'm just calling it like I see it from being on both sides of the issue there. If you want to send your kid to go learn feminist dance therapy, then, be my guest as long as you're the one paying for it. But the thing a lot of people don't realize is that you're paying for a lot more than what you think you're signing up for when you're investing public funds in education. Not only just because you have to deal with pensions and all that nonsense, but just the fact that you have land appropriated in your area specifically to a physical building that is a public school, that changes the property values and changes around a lot of stuff that it's really hard to even
I didn't
calculate about.
I didn't hear what you had to say after fucking the feminist stance theory and send my kids to fucking school for that. You don't know anything about me. You don't know who the fuck I am. You're sitting here going, yes, send your fucking kids to school. Send the whole fucking virtual bullshit. Like, let's fucking do all this. I had fucking issues about all the shit that you were saying. I want to bring that up, but you guys want to bring up the economic standpoint. But now you're going to try to attack me on a personal fucking level and my fucking kids? Are you fucking kidding me? You
Bro,
really want to go? No. Shut
No.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now. You really want to say that I'm going to send my kids to school for fucking feminist stance theory when you have nothing to do with me or who the fuck I am, and you're going to sit here and try to attack me? No, go fuck yourself.
It's
Really,
a generalization.
It's
a generalization of how you are raising your children.
I don't care if you have your kids learn only how to be a lumber.
No.
That's my point.
The fact of the matter is you are an educator, and you're going to make this generalization off of a few different points that I've tried to bring up, and you go, well, you want to raise your children in feminist theory.
That wasn't directed at you personally.
Obviously, it was. Obviously, it was. If you listen back to the fucking stream, you said my name and your kids, if you want to raise them with feminist dance theory. So that was obviously directed at me and my fucking kids.
Okay.
I'm going to take that shit fucking personally. Don't sit here and try to act like, oh my God, no, he took it the wrong way. No, it's easy for you to take it and change it so that way, oh, no, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. No, and you can sit here and play this pretty fucking game. I'm not that motherfucker. You fucking with the wrong motherfucker. You want to fucking play that game? You're an educator.
All right, let's play this fucking game, dude. Let's go to exactly what I'm saying.
Are you an educator? Yes or no?
Yes. Would you actually let me finish my points since I was muting myself and letting you finish yours? Okay, then let's go all the way down on what I'm saying on this. I said I don't care if you the generic you, not you unbearded bastard. I mean anyone who
No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said. You were specific.
Hey, you were the one calling me out in the
don't sit
comments
here.
there. Hey, you said that one uneducated guy. You were calling me out directly, so I was
I
responding
didn't say
to your
uneducated.
points.
You can either fucking follow the train of thought here. I didn't say uneducated. You
May
can't
I
even follow the
remind
train of
you
thought. This is the problem with that I have with the education system. Is that they want to play this game of back and forth of, oh, well, I said this, I didn't mean that, but you said that, so it's your fault.
I
It's
can't
not my fault.
respond
It's
to
your
you
fault.
when you're
I'm just-
calling me out and trying to say that I'm saying stuff that I'm not. Like, that's my problem here, bro.
You
Like,
said it.
I am
You
saying,
said it on stream. You said it on stream.
I
You
know
said
that you're misunderstanding what I'm meaning, and I also
no,
said
I'm not
a lot of
misunderstanding anything. I'm not
okay, so you
misunderstanding
are
anything.
deciding
You
to
said
interpret what I'm
specific
saying
words.
in something I don't mean to mean. Okay, let's put it that way. I mean something.
No, so you're changing the goalposts here.
Yo, man, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. Like, I have no idea what the fuck they're fighting over. I have no, like, I'm just laying back.
Either.
Look,
Like,
I'm not sure.
he's mad because he seems to think I am trying to tell him how to realize
This has to stop.
What happened, Pinoy?
Yo,
What
just
happened?
let him go. Yo, BB needs
Yeah,
to blow
yeah,
out the
just-
lines every once in a while.
Yeah, just what happened, Pinoy?
You know what I mean? Like, yo, fucking, I don't really know like what it is that is actually going on.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Okay, so are you like, I'm not trying to attack you personally. You might take it like that.
No,
but
tell me how
if
you as an educator have more knowledge in a kid's life than the actual parent. Please inform me on that.
okay, can we go back to where I said that parents should be raising their children? Can I go back to the part where I said I think that mothers should be raising and teaching their kids up to the age of 10? Like, my point was, you want to educate your kid the way you want to educate your kid. That's your business. I don't care what you do. I used that bullshit feminist dance therapy as an example. I am sorry that I impugned your honor by implying that I'm sorry. I impugned your honor by suggesting that was even in the core, like the course of possibility here. I probably should have just gone with like woodworking. I am sorry for that. You took it the wrong way though, dude. And you know, fair enough. And if we were in person, I would have probably taken a slap or a punch from you, and then we would be talking about what we're actually trying to be talking about instead of you talking
how you automatically. No, I love how you go with, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to be really angry with you. I'm going to just punch you in the face or slap you. Yeah, we can have a decent conversation.
You would slap me.
No. Yeah, you just
like I'm saying, if you were in a bar, bro.
No, go ahead. Argue against my personality and just jump to the aggressive side. Make that audience bigger for yourself.
So there's that.
Make that audience bigger for yourself, because apparently I'm just gonna fight you. Because I'm
gonna tell you what, folks. I'm not real sure, but the interdimensional space demons came in here and started just taking its bitch over. All right, they're standing here putting in the evil vibes in the unbearded bastard's entire avatar right now. All right, his internet personality just got taken over by interdimensional space demons. And they're out here spirit cooking children.
Dude, I had this huge fucking bearded chameleon. Or veiled chameleon. I named AJ after Alex Jones.
When people talk over me. That's fucking great when people talk over me. That's fucking amazing. Because you can't make
just let it out, dude. You can yell at me all fucking day. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
No.
I love BB.
Keep fucking
I love
doing
him.
what you fucking do. Keep doing what you fucking do. This is what I fucking love about the fucking internet. Is I'm actually trying to have a fucking discussion about the fact that like the whole virtual school and you fucking arguing against fucking parents, you arguing against fucking like parents' fucking rights and all that shit. No, yeah, you as an educator, you know fucking better. But whatever, fuck me, right?
Where did I say that parents like shouldn't control their education? Like, tell me where, like, timestamp that shit for me real quick, because I came in saying that like mothers should be teaching their kids till 10, and that virtual school should be focused on skills instead of trying to do the whole bullshit 4-year stuff that we're doing with high school and middle school and all that. Like, timestamp that for me. Like we said, we're on stream. Also, timestamp me dropping the K-bombs. I'd probably need that too.
Yo, yeah, I don't know whether or not I'm still like fading it out and roboting. Somebody said I was at one point. I don't know whether or not I am. Does anybody else hear that shit?
You're good.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, cool.
It was like, just
all right.
You're good now.
Yeah, TK Mouse said that, like, you know, I mean, this whole thing with the coronavirus, parents, like moms, are refusing to teach their kids, is what he said. Right? Like, yo, they're upset that they have to teach their kids. Like that was
this one woman on Instagram live stream. She's like, I can't teach these fucking kids anything. I'm not a good mother. Why can't I put them back in school? I'm like, oh my God, you're a failure as a human being.
Oh, yo, virtual schools the shit, right? RNC, like, your virtual schools the shit. Like, this is what it is too. It is.
No. And like, this is why I tried to bring up earlier.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yo, make your point. Make your point, please. Make your point, my brother. Like, yo, because I am pro virtual school. Like, I'm pro it. Like, I think it's the best solution we have right now.
Well, did hear about the few children who were like, they sent the cops to their house because they had like a background during virtual school. Like, the concept of school could be very good. I think it's been wholly mismanaged.
It's normal. I'll wait.
No. All right, BB, I want to hear your shit. Go ahead, man. Go hard.
Go for it.
So, all right, with the whole virtual school, you were advocating that the school is the best one for the fucking kid, right? And then you started drawing it back after the fucking economic speech, because that I brought up the point, like, I have contentions against the things that you're bringing up, and I wanted to talk about it. And you're just like, fuck that. No, fuck school. Economics. Here's the economics point of everything that's going on. I don't give a fuck about the economics, right? But the fact of the matter is, virtual school, we should be more leaning on the fucking parents, which I fucking agree with you on. I absolutely fucking agree that fucking parents should be more involved. They should be doing the right fucking thing. They should be the educators, right? And this is why I'm like, why are you the one who's fucking trying to educate all of our fucking children? That doesn't make any of our fucking sense. No, fuck that. Move the fuck on. Get the fuck out of the way. But when it comes to virtual school, the problem is we have two different fucking generations. We have what I brought up earlier, is people are just literally yelling, carry the fucking one. We have this whole different block system when it comes to fucking Common Core, fucking everything, this and that. And like, I will fucking have a conversation with my kids of like, you could do it that way, but here's a simpler way of doing it. But you can't do it that way. But your educators are telling you that your parents are fucking stupid and your parents can't fucking do it that way because they can't fucking do all the block bullshit and do this and do that. Like, no, let's not play that fucking game. Let's find a fucking simple medium. You guys even brought it fucking earlier. The whole fact, hold on, real quick. The whole fact of we should teach the basics, and when they get into the high school area, get into the fucking skills aspect and really hold down what they're going to do in life, career-wise. I absolutely agree with that, right? I'm not going to sit here and be a fucking asshole and just be contentious about everything. I think that we should definitely teach basics, advanced in the middle ground, and then fucking hone down the individual's needs and what they could do in a career wise, and then build them up that way. And I think it should be a back and forth between the school system and the parents. And I don't see that. And especially with virtual school and virtual learning, they don't have that back and forth. From what I've seen recently within the 2020 year, the newest semester, they're not actually getting the back and forth. A lot of the parents are getting just the assignments, and the parents are here for a couple of questions. I don't know if it's different within your community, but at the same time, I don't see where you're sitting there going, well, yeah, this is just whatever. And the parents are lacking. Like, no, the parents are fucking busting their ass. They've always been busting their ass. And it seems like we're coming at it from a different level. And I'd love to meet you in the middle. Like, I would absolutely love it.
So you are saying that I'm walking stuff back, but what happened was you went into parent mode as soon as I mentioned how people in general are raising their kids, okay? So I don't want to necessarily go on at length on a lot of this, but you just said you don't give a shit about the economics. The economics are crucial because they decide what is going to be a saleable skill for your kids. Can you just let me kind of go on this, since I just muted myself to let you go on your entire rants? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I have been trying to let you
BB, let him talk, man. Yeah, let him make his points.
I would love it back and forth, but as soon as you're done with the economics, just let me give a quick rebuttal.
Okay, so for example, the healthcare industry here. We had a ton of people who got heavily educated in the healthcare industry. They spent years of their lives. They got deep into debt as far as student loan debt for a industry and a skill set that isn't nearly as profitable as they were led to believe by the short-term market indicators because of the way our economics are set up. Until we have a sound money system, we're not going to be able to determine what skills are needed in the future. And so what we're going to teach kids is necessarily just going to be throwing a dart at the wall, no matter how, like, no matter who you are, no matter what your intentions are to teach. My contention was that we need a way for parents, for students, for schools to evaluate what skills are actually valuable on an actually objective basis, including what you can reasonably expect for kids to make when they grow up in a particular industry. You can't do that when you have every single industry floated by loans and you have this boom bust cycle that we've got going on here. I know you want to think that economics doesn't affect you, but stuff like the DXY, that directly has an effect on your life. You just don't see it as the number, the DXY going up and down. You see it as the price of you importing stuff from Amazon going up. You don't see the effect of exporting manufacturing. You see wages going down. That's the type of thing that I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that I know better than parents. I'm saying that the numbers that we are giving to parents to tell them how to teach their kids or make decisions on how to teach their kids is fundamentally flawed. It's like trying to, like, at this point, you would be better off trying to tell your kid or train your kid by asking a Ouija board than looking at any sort of economic data that you're getting out of this random number generator that is the economy. And that's not any parent's fault. That's just where we are at in our society right now. So I'm not saying that you or anybody else in particular is a bad parent. I am saying that parents in general are not being involved with their kids' lives, and they're not being involved to a point that is appalling. When fathers taught their kids how to read, the literacy rate was higher than it is today, objectively. A lot of literacy rates, for example, financial and just basic math literacy, were better hundreds of years ago without our technology now, just because the parents gave a shit and they were expected to teach their kids. Now, the thing that's in a total fuck shit situation for parents right now is we are in an economic situation that requires most of the time both parents to be working. That is a problem. That fundamentally limits how much you can teach your kids personally. That is also a problem, and that is also why we like it's a self-feeding problem here, where you don't get enough money off one income, so another person has to go into the workforce. Well, if you have that, then you have less time to teach your kid. If you have less time to teach your kid, then they can't learn as many skills from you two, and that means that they are probably going to have a 2-income household as well. Like
that's sort of bullshit, but okay.
No, like this is how intergenerational wealth is built, or intergenerational poverty is built. Like, you try to do better than your parents for your kids, just like they tried to do better for you than their parents. The problem is that if you have a fiat money that is constantly inflating, meaning your money supply is growing and you have a disincentive to save and all that other type of nonsense, then it gets really, really difficult to actually teach your kids in any sort of economically viable way. So you have to outsource it. You have to send them to a teacher.
Wait, hold on. If you have a one-parent income household, there's a disincentive to save?
There is a disincentive to save for everyone. Everyone has a disincentive to save.
Absolutely fucking not.
No. Hang on. Economics dude's gonna weigh in here. All right. Legitimately, like, it literally does not pay for you to motherfucking save. Like,
yes,
legit.
Yes,
no, it doesn't. It does not.
It does.
No, it doesn't. Literally,
yes,
you are better off holding any interest-bearing fucking note, than saving your fucking money, because your money in the bank loses value.
Saving note, what are you doing? You're saving.
No, you're hedging. You're hedging against inflation.
So you're still fucking betting your money, and you're saving that money. You're not actually applying that money to fucking goods that you need currently. Are you not saving it for the future?
No, you are literally better off
No one
spending.
here is contesting the value of the concept of saving. All they're saying is that in this rapidly inflating money supply, there is far less incentive to save actual money.
And it's not money, it's currency. Like, the currency that you hold right now, you are better off spending at this moment than you are saving it and spending it later, because it's going to be less valuable later.
Really, you should start investing in things like precious metal, perhaps. Silver is very low right now.
No, it's silver's high as fuck. It's like $40 an ounce.
Oh, I thought it was still low on my information.
No, it was at 12.
Low.
So fucking
spot price is low, but as far as like, you can say economics are stupid, but like,
no, I said families are stupid. I didn't say economics are stupid.
No. Well,
so I love how you want to misconstrue my words.
No, I misheard you.
Great.
I misheard you. I apologize for impugning your honor once again,
to bring it back
Sir Knight. I
try to bring it back to education, but it's about economics, and that's
everything is about economics. At the end of the day, it comes down to cash money.
Well, okay. Hang on. Well, let's explain this. All right. Economics literally is just the way that individual.
Explain to me because I'm fucking dumb and I don't run my own business.
I'm not.
I'm fucking retarded and I don't run my own business. That's profitable.
No. It's not. It's not about that.
Buffett said 90% of people don't understand inflation.
Okay. No. Let me explain. Let me explain why economics is really, really important in every conversation, okay? Because the way people stand here and fucking interact in the market shows the values and fucking core fucking principles of the actual population that you're fucking talking about. All right? It's that simple.
Explain how that relates to what I was talking to him about parents apparently being too dumb to fucking educate their own children.
Because
how does economics relate to that?
Because people
I'm still waiting for an explanation from that fucking motherfucker.
I explained it 3 times and you just said economics. I don't understand it. I don't care. When I explained to you, hey, shut the fuck up. I am trying to tell you what the fuck you asked for. I'm sorry, you got mad at me 3 fucking times. I'm going to get a little bit freaking. Are you going to shut the fuck up or are you going to listen?
No, I'm not going to shut the fuck up until you put a ball gag in my mouth. Do it to me, daddy.
All right, so like you're not wanting an answer, you're wanting to be an asshole.
No, I want you to be clear about this. I don't want you to go on a rant. I want you to be clear. This is how economics explains why parents should fucking educate their kids at a young age, and virtual learning is easily fucking defined for parents.
Okay.
Because of economics.
Okay. Do you know what the term price discovery means? Faggot. Okay? Price discovery is how...
Yes, sir. Tell me more. Yes,
okay,
I am your
so
faggot.
Price discovery is how you determine how much something is worth in compared to something else.
Oh my God,
we do not have price discovery right now. We do not have price discovery for anyone, including parents.
Excuse you, the faggot is talking.
We do not have real
No. Excuse you. The faggot is talking because you want to call me a faggot. I'm gonna play the faggot role. Okay,
you're just
reinforcing the faggot role. Like, no, you want to call me a faggot.
Yo, this is getting dumb. Look.
No.
All right.
You want to be a fucking asshole and call me a fucking faggot and not actually.
There's coming in hot.
Beardy fucking started this. Calm the fuck down. You're a grown fucking man.
Okay, look. There's no economic incentives for parents to teach their own kids.
Thank you. See, look. Right there. That's all I asked. You gave a simple fucking explanation.
Yo,
that's it.
You still have to pay. You still have to pay school taxes. And like you have to go to and you have to earn money to pay for your house and all the other bullshit while you're educating your kids. So it literally costs you more fucking money to fucking educate your fucking kids by yourself than it does if the government does it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, but you never hear that saying, if you want something done right, you should probably fucking do it yourself.
Yeah, but if you want something done while you're at work, it can't be done by yourself.
Well, yes, and I agree. that comes down to what teacher man was saying. It's very difficult economically to teach your own children.
There we go. This is some basic shit.
Why did it take an hour before you to give it like a 2-sentence fucking explanation?
Because you didn't fucking listen to me.
Why? Because you want to go over extra-mental fucking bullshit. Like, he was like, hey, this is how it is. Period. End of statement.
Yo, it's that simple. All right, like, you're legit.
Yeah,
parents don't want to educate their own kids because it costs them money because they can't work.
Yep.
Basic premise.
There we go. Fucking an hour later,
actually expanding upon how that happens, but what the fuck ever.
right? And legit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that must be dealt with. And I have a plan for all this shit. Legit, I do. I have a plan for all this shit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Fucking do you want to call me a fucking faggot? Like, I run my own
You
business.
act like a faggot. I'm gonna call you a faggot. I call it like a faggot.
Yo,
I mean, that's
Adam.
cool for you. Like, I mean, I know you want to suck this dick. That's fine. That's great. Like, come over here. Like, I'll make you my bitch. But anyways, fucking, I'm telling you, fucking, I run my own business. I know the different prices of things. I actually fucking make my own profitable business. And, like, I run my fucking kids, fucking, like, they're actually more educated than the fucking kids that are next to them.
What are
But,
prices
like,
when you're talking about dollars?
Okay. All right. Hang on. Wait. Let me address the chat real quick because somebody asked a question. They said, "What about the schools indoctrinating our kids instead of actually educating?" What you have to remember is that most teachers have spent, by the time they're teachers, 22, 23, so that would be what, 18 years in fucking school, 18 goddamn years in fucking school, and then jump directly back into the school. Right. So like, yo, their values are going to be based on what the fucking school wants and what their college was like. So they're going to think that the whole world is the same way that they
hear that President Trump has threatened to cut federal funding to all the to every university that teaches like the Marxist bullshit, and he just teaching critical race theory in government institutions
To do it,
so
he straight up cut
this
all
fight could be won.
Hold on. This is a great question to actually throw back to a fucking old boy who's actually an educator. Like, where do you go? Like, do you kind of play that political line or, like, your own ideology when it comes to government? Like, how does that work for you? I'm like, I'm not talking about the virtual school. I'm not talking about me personally. Like, let's put all that shit aside real quick. How does that work? And, like, yeah, what do you see with what the district is telling you how to present that curriculum, and like, how does that work for you?
Okay, so personally, I work privately. I teach individual or small groups of students. I am not a public school teacher. I have never been a part of any sort of union. I have never been paid by the state. Putting that aside. I said I'm an educator. I didn't say I'm a freaking public school teacher. Second of all, if people mostly start teaching their own kids, if you want to say something, go ahead and hop in. I am legitimately trying not to be assholish to you as much as I kind of have been, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty crossfaded here. I'm not saying shit to mean anything.
I'm sorry if I took it wrong of like you being a public educator, but I just brought that up as a point of like you're probably the most knowledgeable on the subject of the effect of the politics of different government systems and for like teaching people in that aspect. You're the most knowledgeable. And like I apologize if I took it the wrong way of like you being a public educator as an individual educator. Like, how do you see this as the generation and you educating them, you raising them, and like what the guideline is for you? What do you say about that?
I think that this generation is lost because of the same reason that we have cranes collapsing in every major city, even though they're perfectly structurally sound. That might not seem particularly related, and I might just be extremely intoxicated in making connections that aren't there. I'm going to go ahead and front that possibility before I continue to rant on things that you think will probably not be related, because they probably aren't. But the thing that I have noticed about every aspect of our society is that every individual has not considered what a division of labor really is when you get back down to it. And that has enabled every single link on the chain to just punt it and say, this wasn't my problem, this wasn't my decision, I'm just reacting based on what was coming into me. So what my point wasn't that parents can't make good decisions for their education of their children. My point was that it is nearly impossible for them to make good decisions based on the way our economy works right now, because you can't predict the future in any sort of rational way. You can't have a good idea of what prices are going to be doing tomorrow, because I don't know if you've seen the market rate lately, but if the Dow went up 20% or down 20% tomorrow, no one would be surprised. Well, people would be surprised because it's Sunday and that's not a trading day. But you think that's not relevant.
I like that.
10% would 10% would
20%. No,
every
20% would be a massive. I'm not saying it wouldn't be good or bad. I'm saying no one would be surprised. If you look at the way that like stocks are working right now, the indices are moving. No. Like this is important because this is the whole tail wagging the dog thing that I'm trying to get to. The indices move before the individual stocks do. So like, think about it this way. If you were, say, measuring how much water you have in a series of 4 buckets, to put it simply, and you see that the total amount of water in the buckets goes up before the individual buckets go up, you're going to start thinking things are a little fucky. That's what the indices going up before its individual components.
Wait. I feel like we're overcomplicating this, right? Let's make this really simple, okay?
All right, you can probably do it better than I do.
Very basic. Some very basic stuff.
The
bucket thing. The bucket. No. Like we're gonna make this very simple. All right, BB, what year were you born?
87.
87. I was born in 83. Okay. When I was growing up, I could never imagine that I would own a fucking laptop, that I would fucking be out here having an economic conversation with you guys. Right. There's no way my parents could have ever trained me or fucking made a decision that would have put me in a proper path to be able to be successful in today's world, based on where I came from and like the way the world was growing up as a kid.
And yes, I'll agree with that, right? Absolutely. But this is also point of contention that I have with the whole education system. Like, we should actually be putting our kids and putting the parents, because it's a 2-generational issue where we don't actually have the fucking parents going through these systems of like, this is what's coming up in the future. Like, this is what's going to happen. So get yourself prepared for it. Get yourself ready for.
Sorry.
And like,
ready for what?
Ready for the technological advances and the fucking economic advances, the fucking home ec things. Like, home ec isn't a thing anymore. Fucking economics isn't a thing. I remember doing economics in 6th grade.
We never did economics in school.
Technology has been stagnating for the last about 10 or 20 years as far as new advances. What we've been doing for the last 20 or 30 years is just rehashing old things slightly better. Now that sounds like an advancement, but that's not really an advancement. What we're doing is we are making sure that we have every single last low-hanging fruit picked. That's also my contention about automation. People don't think about automation correctly, and it's not because they're stupid. Just kind of like, if you look at the sky and you see the sun rising, that's not because you're stupid. It's because it looks like it's rising because you're on top of a turning ball.
Yo, what are you talking about, man? It's a flat earth, dude. All right. There's hollow parts in the middle with like fucking demons and gremlins and shit and polar bears. And
yeah,
like,
Joe Rogan is the fucking round earth shill, dude.
Yeah, man.
NASA is just like a giant government money hole. They're stealing our tax dollars.
That ice shelf and the fucking frogs that are turning everything fucking gay.
Yeah,
it's Agenda 34, folks.
Right. That defend like the edge of the earth, and if you try and sail around it, they'll kill you.
Remember, 33 minus 13 is still 33. All right, it's high-level Masonic numerology when it comes down to it, folks. Okay.
But yeah, the whole thing there is that like it's not that parents are stupid. It's not that students are stupid or even lazy. Like I know a lot of students who are going into like feminist dance therapy as an example, who are working hard and who think that they're going to be doing something productive. Now, the level of gaslighting that it took to get them to that point is definitely a conversation we need to have. Most people don't think they're stupid. And most people aren't really that stupid. They're just not considering the fact that they might be stupid.
Most people are stupid. All right. I'll say it for you. If you don't want to say, I will say it. Most people are fucking dumb. All right. The average IQ is 100. Okay. Retarded is 75. I have an IQ of 138. They are closer to retards than they are to me.
Here's the thing. I have taught general relativity to a person with 50 IQ. I have done that. It takes time. It takes dedication, but they can end up cranking it out. The other thing is that was completely useless to them. It's basically a party trick at that point. Like, hey, this dude can do a Lorentz transform and basically nothing else. The thing is that people, like, when I say people aren't stupid, I mean your brain stem, the thing that you use to think without actually using logic, is smarter than most computers. It's just that you have to learn to train it correctly. You instinctively know this when you just tell your kid to do something that you know that they can do, even though they fail at it 20 times, be it tying their shoes or anything else. Like the amount of calculations that goes into walking on two legs cannot be underestimated. And that's why I came out swinging on the AI stuff and the automation stuff, because what we have automated is not actually doing the jobs. What we have automated is telling someone else to do the job for us.
Okay, hang on. I got to address something in the chat. RNTM, I don't think it's stupid. I think it's more ignorance. No, it's stupidity. Okay, there are some people who are fucking dumb. All right, they're stupid. Actually, there's like half of the population is stupid. Like legit.
I'll gladly admit it. I'm fucking retarded. Like, I'm fucking retarded.
Right, like, yo, people are fucking dumb. Like, yo, we all know this, like, instinctively, like, fucking, like, you know, people are fucking stupid. Like, everyone knows this because they make dumb decisions, and we witness the motherfucking end result of it.
Make fucking dumb fucking decisions. It doesn't matter how fucking intelligent you are on your IQ level or whatever it may be. You will always make a fucking dumb decision. But the matter of the fact is, are you willing to learn from it or repeat the same mistake?
Yeah, like, yo, people are fucking dumb. Like, the cool thing is like, yo, you can get drunk and, you know what I mean, like, be able to, like, talk to stupid fucking people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it might be a little frustrating for you, but at least your brain will slow down enough to have a conversation with them. You know what I mean? But, like, let's be honest here. Like, let's be perfectly honest here. There's a lot of fucking people in this country who are fucking closer to a house cat in intelligence than they are individuals, you know what I'm saying, who have an IQ over 130. You know what I mean? And that's barely breaking genius level. when it really comes down to it.
Well,
And that's kind of the conversation we also need to be having about automation. A house cat is something 10 times or more smarter than you need to actually be doing a lot of, like, the thing is, it's 10 times smarter than what you can get with some of these automation techniques as far as silicon goes. And it's not necessarily because that silicon can't make second reactions. It can. It's better than humans at being a calculator. Nobody's questioning that. The question is, okay, it can make a calculator it can spit out numbers really fast. That doesn't actually help in a lot of things that you would think it would help in. What it helps in is it helps tell other people who are smart what they can do. And the thing that automation can do, especially for those people who have lower IQs, is that it can basically give them prompts and allow people who are smarter than them to delegate tasks to them, which, you know, that sounds terrible, but it's the reason why slavery worked, unfortunately. You can just do it without, you know, enslaving people now that you have a computer to tell, hey, stupid person, do this and you will get paid.
Okay, I have to address this because, like, look, everybody else see this comment on the motherfucking screen right now? Anyone else see this?
Did you know that men only use half their brain simultaneously and women use their whole brain, but men actually have a bigger brain?
It's like, because our brain is more organized.
Do not address this as if it's a real thing. Please don't give validity to this, because legit, if you didn't use, all right, like half of your brain, you would die. Okay, legit, you would die, because like there's a lot of functions in your brain, okay, that legitimately control all types of things all over your body. Right. So, there's parts of your brains that control like how far, say, like my testicles are from my body. Right. And like how, like, fucking, you know what I mean, how my fucking hair sits, how my fucking lungs operate, the way, you know what I'm saying, my heart beats, my liver function, my fucking stomach function. And they're all over your brain. They're in different parts all over the fucking place. And they're constantly being used to regulate heat and temperatures. And, you know what I mean, notice shit all over the place. Like, this is not a real thing. It's not real.
I'm completely ignoring that. I'm going back to what you were saying about AI and whatnot. Like,
yo, no. This is the fucking problem. This is the like, yo, fucking,
like that's just a dumb. That's just fucking dumb. Let's not even fucking address that. Like,
no, we must address this nonsense.
No, because fucking that's somebody who's like, oh, the fucking ice wall is fucking real, the flat Earth, and like it's on the fucking Charles back, and blah, 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 blah. Like, no, don't get that fucking conversation. Like, no, fuck that dude. Like, I don't give a shit. I want to talk to the fucking educator and understand his fucking difference between AI and like what we're doing with AI and morals and ethics. Like, how does that correlate? And like raising different children and like the parents and like that's a great fucking question. Not like, oh, we only use half our fucking brains because we're on a fucking turtle, and if we go over Antarctica, we're gonna go in the hole and fucking create aliens. Like, no, fuck that shit. Like, what about morals and ethics with AI? Like, can we talk about this as like somebody who's an educator? Like, I would love that conversation. Like, that sounds like a great conversation.
Oh yeah. Well, the problem with morals and ethics in AI is that, like, you're not, like, AI just means user data driven algorithms. So basically what AI is it's an amalgamation of the biases of the users that have fed data to it. So
right,
morals and ethics don't actually apply to the program. It applies to whoever runs it and whoever deploys whatever. What's been done is that they basically use AI as a fence to keep particular people out of particular positions and that type of thing. And like and they basically make it suit their biases. Like Amazon.com, sorry to just plow over you here, but like this is really relevant. Amazon.com had a AI that sorted through resumes, and when they were just strictly at first what they did was they said, all right, look at the resumes of the people that we hired, and then look at their work evaluation, like whatever score system that their managers gave them 5 years later. And basically the idea was that they'd be able to use that to get it down to the top 10% of candidates in order to choose. What they found was, since they were only wanting to narrow it down to like the top 10% of candidates, the easiest way to eliminate 50% of the candidates is anytime anywhere on the resume the word woman shows up, just throw it immediately in the garbage can. So
he said anytime that the word woman comes up, just throw it immediately in the trash can. Like, yo, that's pretty much my entire political leanings. You know what I'm saying? It's like anytime somebody says anything about like helping women, I just immediately throw that idea in the trash can. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying that what happened after that was they intervened in that to make that not happen. So what happens is the AI just reflects back the statistical bias of whatever you fed into it. In this particular case, you fed into it a bunch of nerds who were doing nerd stuff, and then you're surprised when women aren't good at it. So when you're talking about AI, what you have to realize is whoever either deploys it or writes it, that is the person making the decision. The AI is just a fast way to make that decision while you're not paying attention. It's autopilot for a company is what it is.
So you brought up the individual employing that, right? And this is why I want to get your perspective, especially if they're a younger individual going through the education system, between a parent set of the morals and ethics and the educator aspect of the morals and perspective. Because from the age of kindergarten to sixth grade, that's really going to define who they are within that career path and what they're going to look for between the parents and the educator. So it's a give and pull. And that's why I was kind of asking, like, what is your stance on that, and like how somebody employs that AI?
Okay, as far as education goes, AI is, again, it's a way to make decisions you would have made faster. So whoever uses it in whatever way that they're using it, they have to admit that it's kind of like setting your car on cruise control. If you set your car on cruise control, you are saying, I am taking responsibility for this car to be at 60 miles an hour. So as far as education goes and the ethics goes there, it is fine as long as the educator is looking at what the program is doing and saying, I would do that. I would do that. This thing just does it faster. As far, like, if you're talking about an AI to grade a Scantron sheet or something like that, or even they have new AIs out there that are very, very promising in that they can tell you what your kid is good and bad at as far as what subjects you have put in front of them. Now, what you want to do with that information is completely up to you, and that is a decision that a person has to make.
Yo,
For example,
that should not be a fucking thing though. When it comes down to it, right?
But
Like,
but
should
can
not-
we
hang
also
on,
jump
hang on.
back to the Amazon thing? Because
Wait.
you brought that up.
Yo.
That was a good point of fucking contention of bringing up that AI that automatically recognizes with the algorithm just woman, the
Yo.
word of woman, and the morality of it versus the educator versus parents. Like that's a good fucking point. Like there's a lot to expound on right there.
Yo, look, man. Can
I
I
would
say?
TFM beat that horse to death already, to be honest.
Yo, can I say legitimately that fucking like yo, that should not be a thing that you just have a choice of what the fuck you do with this information, right? As a parent or as an educator, right? It should be like automatic that what you do is you take that information and you put those subjects more in front of the kid rather than the ones that they're not fucking good at. Because like, yo, continuing to push kids to do shit that they suck at is probably really not good for that child. I just want to say that right now.
Yeah, you're totally right. But my point was more of exactly how you want to skin that cat ultimately has to be done by a person, because what you're going to look at is you're going to look at a bunch of bar graphs and spreadsheets, and it's going to be cold and emotionless. Like if I'm teaching somebody, sometimes I have to give them a bunch of problems that I know that they're just going to absolutely kill it at, so that, you know, for example, if they're really good at writing, but they are terrible at math, I have to give them a bunch of writing problems in order to be able to prop up their confidence a little bit, in order for me to be like, okay, you're good at writing, but you still need to learn addition. Like, you're not wrong, Tom, but what I'm saying is, like, if you're talking about the bare minimum stuff that you have to teach a kid, which I think is how it ends up going on how a individual should be educating an individual. I personally think that if you look at our education system today, the only other education system that it actually remotely comes close to that we have any records about is the Roman education system, but it was the Roman education system for slaves. Like, because you taught them one skill, one trade, one specialization, and then they did that for the rest of their lives because they were slaves. That is what you got the slave to do that one thing. You need a more like Jeffersonian approach to education, I think, in general. And, you know, although that's like an Enlightenment ideology, I do think they're right in that you have to teach kids a bare minimum amount, which I think is up to about 10 years old, that needs to be done by relatives at the very least, in my opinion, just so that you also get the moral aspect of that education. And then from there, you need some method of allowing them to basically try a bunch of stuff and fail. And then when they fail, actually punish them for it. And then when they succeed, actually reward them for it. You know, we used to call that an economy, but, you know, that doesn't happen anymore.
I don't know, man. Like, I slightly disagree with like when they fail, not punishing, but more so the aspect of like, why did you fail? Are you not good at this? Like, it's not so much of a punishment; it's a understanding of like, where is your fucking brain at? How do you really work? And what's the best for you? And really honing those aspects in.
I feel that inclination there, but it's my personal opinion that you need to fail and you need to face the consequences of that failure to be an actual freaking person.
No,
Like-
no. Don't get me wrong. The failure aspect, like, yeah, you failed. You suck at this. But why do you suck at this? Because you're a piece of shit at fucking creating like art. You can't fucking do a fucking painting. But you're good with your fucking hands. You obviously know what the fuck to do when it comes to mechanics. So why don't you fucking discover that more? Stop being a piece of shit who's trying to fucking draw. Like, fuck that shit. No, you do you and fucking take apart that lawnmower. Like, I see that aspect more so of, like, the punishment. Like, and when I say punishment, like, I guess I'm looking at a different aspect of, like, the disciplinary aspect of, like, punishment. No. Yeah,
I'm not
think I
talking
might
about...
be considering it wrong compared to the way you're looking at it.
Yeah. Well, like, when I say punishment, failure is its own punishment, just like success is its own reward. That's the kind of way I was trying to say it out there. But the other thing is that, like, probably a better way to put it would be a negative incentive. That's a little Orwellian, but that's probably the best way to generally talk about it. You need negative incentives. Like, hate to get back to economics here, but if you don't have if you don't have companies that fail, if stocks only always go up, then there's no reason for a company to be a good company. That's just the way it is, and that's the way on every level of what's going on in our society right now. Is we're not letting people who fail, and that has knock-on consequences on every level of our society, and it makes us dumber, it makes us less civilized, and it makes it so that, you know, 3 people talking to a gorilla have more financial education than the person running the Fed.
Whoa.
Well, no.
Don't lump me in there. Don't lump me in there at all.
You listened to me and Pinoid rant tonight. You understand monetary policy better than Powell. I guarantee.
No, Jerome Powell's a fucking genius. Get nothing misunderstood. The guy knows his shit. You know what I mean? But like, he is limited with his fucking toolbox of abilities of what he can do in the actual, you know what I mean, fucking process of the Federal Reserve. Like, he is only allowed to do certain things, and even then they're stepping outside of their bounds to fucking handle their fucking business and shit. You know, and they were
drop money from helicopters with a straight face.
Yeah, Pinoid, I brought this up earlier. I'm fucking dumb, fucking smart. I really am.
Yes.
And like, there's shit that I don't know about, and fucking, I'll sit there, I'll reach out a little bit, but at the same time, I'll draw myself back and be like, wait, maybe I fucked up. Like, can you please explain more? Because I'm dumb about it, but please fucking explain. And like, fucking, like, me and fucking dude got into a little contention earlier, but at the same time, like, I'm not fucking mad at him. Like, please explain more.
This is why this is a free speech channel, and I allow individuals to work through their shit, and by the end of it, we all have a better understanding, and we're better off.
This is one of the problems. Is like, you don't actually see this nowadays, where people could have that fucking back and forth of like, no, fuck you, no, fuck you. But wait, did you know this? Like, oh shit, I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't know this. Like, hold on, let me step the fuck back. Like, I'm a little fucking dumb about shit. Like, okay, no, you're right. Let me listen a little bit more. Like, okay, yeah, I was definitely dumb about that. Like, let's have a back and forth. Like, as an educator, like, what is your point on this? Like, you know, fucking, we could at least have that back and forth. And not a lot of people fucking have. What is it? The
humility.
It's well, it's not even humility. It's just discourse of like having that back and forth and like, that's your side, this is my side. Like, I don't really see it back and forth, and like, just even with discipline, like, I might not be seeing it the same way. Yeah, I might not be seeing it the same way that you're seeing it, but like, this is how I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
like, let's have this nice back and forth, and like, people don't see it. They just automatically like,
I'm offended about everything. Fuck you, fuck off, fuck everything. Like, I'm like, hey, yeah, fuck you, but hold on, wait, I'm sorry. I didn't fully hear you about that. Tell me more. Like,
yeah, I mean, like, and it's important. It's important that we have these abilities to go back and forth about this shit. But on top of that, like, I feel like it's really important to be able to teach individuals to listen and to think, right? That's something that we just don't do anymore. And we don't really have anyone, how do I put this? A lot of people don't accept their lot in life. They don't accept the fact that, you know, I mean, they're gonna suck at things and they're not gonna be good at some shit. And you should probably not do that. Like a wise man once told me, he said, figure out what you're not good at and then don't do that. Right. And like you'll be very, very successful in life. It's not about figuring out what you're good at. It's about figuring out what you're not good at and then not doing it. Right. Like I'm garbage at drawing a straight line. So I don't do carpentry work. You know what I mean? Like fucking it's a basic thing. It really is. I'm amazing at driving. Like, I'm amazing at handling machinery. I've been a machine operator, you know what I'm saying? Like most of my fucking adult life. This is what I'm good at. I'm good at turning wrench. So I do these things. And that's kind of the mental of where shit really gets down to.
I don't have anything I disagree with about that.
You know what I mean? Like, so like we
fucking
have to,
wrong and you know it.
Yeah, I know. I'm always wrong about everything.
I'm great at being the asshole. Like I don't know how that fits in, but you know.
All right. The other conversation we seriously need to be having is orangutans are learning to use spears. What the hell are we going to do once they start learning how to use guns?
Yo, look, man.
Hey, so I actually had a discussion with Jordan about that the other day. Like apes are learning skills by, like, when scientists go into the wild and they pick up a stick and show an ape how to fish fucking termites out of a mound, they pass this shit on to their children. And apes are actually, like, their tool use is going up. So in a way, we're kind of helping them along.
Apes are literally in a fucking stone age right now.
Yeah,
and it's really fucking like
IQ than the average black person.
Whoa! We went into a whole different fucking area. Like we were in left field, fucking catching butterflies. Like you're in right field shooting fucking nerds. Like,
objectively
dude, slow
true.
the fuck down.
In Africa, not in America, in Africa.
Yeah. No,
like,
definitely
black people in America are
like,
on the lattice.
Yeah.
Like because like the
supposedly.
No. Like only the black people in Africa is what I'm saying. Like not the ones here. Like the ones here, you know what I mean? Like we've raised them up with better food and I mean fucking resources, and you know what I mean, a lot of them have mixed white genes in them and shit, you know what I mean? So they're not like as dumb as like the black people in like Ethiopia whose children are being drug off by chimpanzees and they don't know what to do about it.
And there's also like 1 billion of them over there and only a couple million over here. So yeah, that kind of drags the average down. Like I wasn't insulting Tiger Woods there.
I mean, like Michael Jordan, you know what I mean, he's an intelligent dude, you know. Like there's plenty of guys out here, you know what I'm saying, who are smart. Denzel's a great dude. Thomas Sowell, you know what I mean, fucking motherfucking Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Even though I'm not a fan of like the vast majority of shit that comes out of his mouth because I think his math and science is wrong. But like, you know, it is what it is.
And
go ahead.
I wasn't actually talking out of my butt. Coco the gorilla had an IQ tested at 97.
Oh yeah, like did you hear about the other one who they taught to sign, Michael?
Maybe.
That was the male gorilla that she raised alongside Coco, and he actually recounted seeing his mother murdered by poachers, and gorillas are capable of self-loathing, but Coco was more vocal, she would sign more, but Michael was far more artistic, and it's just yeah. So I found Michael to be more interesting than Coco, honestly.
Yeah, so to be honest, I probably shouldn't have made that a racial thing. To be honest, like,
but at the same time, no, like what
stuff that wasn't like Coco
What?
is smarter, well, was smarter than like a third of people, period, and almost all women.
No, it's about laziness versus actual being, willing to do the work.
No,
Because
no,
That's
no,
incentive there.
no. There's it doesn't matter. Like, yo, fucking, like how hard you try, you're not bringing your IQ up.
No. Hold on. Stop. What was the incentive for Coco and Mike to learn ASL?
Bananas.
It wasn't bananas.
Yes.
No.
It was.
Whenever
No,
they
it
learned a
wasn't.
new science, she gave him a banana, dude. That's the fucking truth.
No.
Yeah.
No. They learned sign. Yes, they got
Have
actual
low
bananas
conditioning
after they
work.
had full on. They had gradual conversations, and that was their incentives. Like when they were able to speak full sentences and like
Yeah, I would
learning
imagine it's
small
got its
little
own
parts.
reward.
No, I've actually learned this, and I've looked into this because ASL is a big part of my fucking life, and being fucking hard of hearing and learning ASL, like, and knowing how fucking monkeys started to fucking learn ASL, and like, it's started actually been passed down through generations for monkeys of like different signs, and it wasn't through ASL, but they had their own sign language, and we started interpreting it, and we started understanding it. It doesn't matter for the incentive; it's a matter of communication and bettering the community overall.
Yes and no. Like, first of all, when you're talking about that intergenerational nonsense, the reason why gorillas teach their kids how to do, their hand sign nonsense is the same reason why single mothers teach their kids how to twerk. Like, it's not a good or a bad thing. If the parent does something, the kid's
No, fuck that. No, I'm gonna stop you right there. Do not fucking compare single mothers twerking to fucking ASL or sign language. I'm gonna stop you right there, and I'm gonna get really fucking pissed off. Nope, just stop.
I'll be honest with you, dude. Like, you go to the hood, all right, or like you go and see, like, for instance, some of these like young white bitches with fucking kids, and like their kids legitimately will be motherfucking like shaking their butt and whatnot. Like, I've seen my baby's moms have done it with my fucking kids. You know what I mean? They'll stand there and go, shake, 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 shake your booty. And like the fucking kids will stand there and shake their fucking ass and shit. Right? Legit. Like, fucking, that's like, yo, parents do this shit all the fucking time.
Parents will imprint whatever behavior they exhibit on their children.
Yeah.
Period.
I wasn't meaning that shaking your butt as a, like, we all have our opinions on cuties and we all agree with AP. Like,
Yes,
that's not the level. That's not the level we're on right now. And I think we all agree that we should have pedo hunting licenses that, unlimited limit. You just sign up once a year, and if you see one, you see one. But
no, fuck that. You don't sign up once a year. You have unlimited license. Period.
Did anyone see that meme about Rittenhouse? It's like, kill all pedos. Rittenhouse kills a pedo. No, not that one. He was looting for BLM.
Everybody should be seeking Kyle. You know what I mean? Like, legit. I don't know why the fuck we're not seeking Kyle more often.
Kyle of Duty over there, yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh god, did you see the oh fuck, I gotta find that video. It's like someone like edited like a bunch of like old school arcade first person shooter like effects and stuff, and he was like fucking rewinding the tape, making that one dude who got his bicep blown off fucking dance and shit, and he had like the Call of Duty hit markers and this awesome techno music, and it was good.
I have not seen that GIF. I gotta check that shit out.
I'll look for I'll have to look for the link. I'll find it here in a minute.
Yes, send it over to me on Discord and shit. But like, yo, legit, like, fucking, yeah, like, people are going, like, any kid will stand there and exhibit fucking traits of their motherfucking parents, and like they'll pick up on shit that they do. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. You know, that's just basic. You know, like every parent knows this. You got like 5 fucking kids. You fucking know. We all know this shit. Why the fuck are we like having this conversation?
Not when it comes to ASL. No.
Yes.
And sign language. No, it's not the same. No.
You're going to tell me that, like, if you walk around flipping people off on a regular basis, your kid's not going to flip people off?
It's behavioral traits.
Yo, you're going to tell me, like, I'm an Italian and I talk with my hands all the time. My kids talk with their fucking hands. My parents talk with their hands. Their parents talk with their fucking hands.
But we're talking about a different language.
Yes. And like, my sister's kids speak 2 fucking languages.
My kids speak 3 different languages. So what?
Yo, my sister's kids spoke 2 languages before, like, the first words that came out of their mouth were 2 different, like, they immediately started talking 2 languages when they started talking. Immediately. Because their parents spoke 2 different languages. Like, they spoke Polish and English.
That actually can have detrimental effects on the size of their vocabulary as they get older.
Well, most of the time it works out really well for the kids. You know what I mean? Like, you know.
Oh, yeah. Like, the pluses are better than the minuses, but, like, if you already were, like, an 80 IQ brainlet, filling your head with 2 languages from the get-go isn't the most productive use of time.
Like, my sister spoke 7 languages. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, so the kids aren't stupid.
Right.
Impressive.
You know what I mean? Like, they're not stupid people. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, so, like, it is what it is, right? Like, we come from smart motherfuckers. Like, it's not like we came from dumb people. Like, my fucking family came here. They were fucking intelligent. I mean, for fucking the U.S. Army and the fucking Italian military in World War II. Like, you know, we're not from dumb stock. So, like, it is what it is. But, like, fucking, again, like, you know, like, yo, you will pick up languages, even sign languages. You know what I mean? Like, you'll pick up ASL, American Sign Language, like, fucking from your parents if they talk that way. Yeah, like, fucking legit. Miss C Gypsy, you are not wrong about that.
They're only going to pick up the basics and not the actual fucking conversational. Like, I could actually have a conversation with somebody with ASL or BSL, which is British Sign Language. And, like, I know the basics when it comes to BSL, but at the same time, like, I can be conversational with them because I know my signs and I don't have to sit there and finger spell different things each time. Like, fucking, you know, you've seen me fucking talk to my kids, telling them to go play, go to bed, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen me, like, shit, that was what, 2-3 years ago that you first saw that happen?
Yeah.
And my oldest is fucking 9, so she was 6 at the time when you first saw that. My youngest is fucking 5 going on 6, so she was 2 years old. Knowing these different signs and whatnot, like, that is fucking amazing. Like, that's something that should be taught in school. Like, ASL should be taught in school, not Spanish and German and this and that. Like, ASL, fucking, that should be fucking taught.
Well, I think you should learn Spanish. You know what I mean? Fucking, because, like,
Fuck
our number one trading partner is Mexico. It might help to speak that language.
Yeah, you don't want to get murdered in the back of a taco shop.
What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea. I muted him out for a second. Like, I don't know. Like, he's over here playing Mario Brothers or something.
Yeah, no shit.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now, man.
No, sorry, I found that video and I accidentally started playing it, so I'm just gonna try and send that to you.
Yeah, send that over, man. Fucking, that's gonna be fucking awesome and shit.
Oh, it's
like, oh, cool. Fuck, I'll check that out here in a little bit when we're done with this shit, because we got about another like fucking 18 minutes. We're gonna shut this bitch the fuck down. Like, it's going on 4 fucking hours and shit. But yeah, like, fucking ASL, like, I don't know. I don't think, like, you should learn it like as required elective or anything, like, because there's no real purpose for fucking learning the language as far as financial gains concerned.
So when you interact with the individual, right? I understand Spanish, right? Spanish, absolutely, we should teach it in schools, but German and French, like, how many motherfuckers do you interact with that speak German and French?
Almost none. Almost. I never meet French people.
But how many people that you've come across? Because I've come across actually quite a few people working in the restaurant industry and different things like that who are hard of hearing or deaf, and they sign. Like, that's a smaller community, yes, but at the same time, knowing just the basics with that community, it fucking uplifts them so far.
Yo,
Where they don't have to sit there and write down, like, they don't have to have a notepad and say, hey, I want a fucking burger, no onions, but tomato and lettuce is okay. And just the basics of, like, hey, my name's Brian. I'm,
no problem, Kevin.
your server for today, yada, yada, yada. Like, and, like, just using that as an example, like, freaking, hey, like, I'm going to talk to you in the language you understand. Like, that's more detrimental. And even ASL versus BSL, it's a very, it mixes together very well. Where you could use pretty much the same signs and it's interpreted very easily.
Yo, look, here's what I'm saying. All right, legit. I've met more French people working at all in general than I ever have met fucking people who were deaf. Be a fact, I've never met anyone who was deaf at work. Ever. Like, at all. Never.
That you know of.
No, period.
No, that you know of. Because the fucking deaf community, the hard of hearing community, they're very quiet about it. They don't want to really expose themselves and be like, yes, you need to sign to me.
No, yo, because like they can't work in the jobs that I usually work at.
No, they can. Like, you're a fucking truck driver. A lot of them do actually work at gas stations and they wear hearing aids. So they could actually hear you when you go, yeah, I need fucking XYZ on this pump.
Yeah, then you're not deaf if you can hear.
No. That's no. Mm-mm. No. There's a difference between deaf and hard of hearing, right?
Yeah, I know.
I'm hard of hearing. I have 80% hearing loss in both fucking ears. I literally need to fucking yell because I can't hear my own fucking words.
I feel what you're saying, right? I do completely. But like where I'm at is this, all right? Like I know deaf people, all right? Like I've lived with a deaf person. You know what I mean? Like somebody who legit could not talk. They were like, that type of shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like fucking like deaf fucking people. Like I've known them, all right? And they're deaf. But then like there's people who, you know what I mean, who they can fucking hear. You know what I mean? If you can fucking hear, then like I can communicate with you and we can communicate back and forth in language, right? Like deaf people really have a hard time talking.
No, you're talking about somebody who has like 10% hearing loss. That's a big fucking difference.
Okay, so
it's a giant fucking difference.
I feel for anyone who has any sort of disability, and I won't get into the exact details, but I have a disability that makes it so that I can very easily shit my pants. It's a problem for me. It's my problem.
Yeah, it's called incontinence. I feel where you are. No, I'm saying like, yo, I have a bit of the same issue myself.
What?
No,
let's not highlight his ideas. Okay,
this happens. Like, this happens with old age, and you know what I'm saying, and like, yo, fucking heavy metal poisoning, and you know what I mean, like a few motherfucking like industrial accidents. You know what I mean, like fucking like these things will fucking happen and shit. You know what I mean, like it is what it is. All right, like fucking like like for instance, like I had when I was fucking younger, I was locked up. right? And they fucking gave us like saltpeter and shit, and like fucking a bunch of chemicals, and like they tried to like basically chemically castrate us when we were younger, right? Because I was part of that Kids for Cash program where judges were getting kickbacks for sending us to the lockups and shit and the placements, I mean, for for-profit fucking prisons and shit, right? When I was a juvenile, and legit, like fucking, you know what I mean? Like now, like I can't really hold it when I have to go to the goddamn bathroom. Like I have to fucking go. Like, so like, you know what I mean? It's like immediate. I fucking got to get to the goddamn bathroom every motherfucking time. Like it just, that shit happens, you know what I mean? But it's not a fucking disability. It's some shit that happened and I moved the fuck forward. Like that's just part of fucking life. You know what I mean? You're going to have damages. Like I folded my fucking arm in 3 goddamn places. Now my wrists don't bend back. So they wouldn't let me in the motherfucking military. And if I go to like a really difficult fucking job where they have to have a physical to show that you can do it, sometimes motherfucking like, yo, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I fucking, you know, I can't get that goddamn job. It's not a disability. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's just some shit that happens. It's called injuries and fucking problems and, you know what I mean? Things that go on in your fucking life. But it's like, yo, like nobody should fucking feel bad for somebody because like, yo, you have something that, you know what I mean, doesn't work on you. Like it's just part of fucking.
That's
I
not what I'm
wasn't
saying at all.
say like all for me or anything there. Just saying that straight out. I was just using myself as an example because every time I try to use this guy's situation as an example, I end up putting my fucking foot in my mouth. All right. And I just took like 2 more shots, so I didn't want to try to do that even worse.
Get it done.
My point was that, like, where do you draw the line as far as what you expect everyone to be accommodating you on? Also, between the stream, if everyone who is in this Rumble room is also watching the stream, only 2 other people are listening to us. Just putting that out there. So anyhow, the idea is at what point, like, your argument for wanting like sign language to be taught in schools is that it's a relatively small amount of effort when you're teaching someone who's young to have a large beneficial impact on a very small but relevant population. Where do you start drawing the line on that kind of stuff? Because
you're going to run into more people who actually use sign than people who speak German or French or these different languages. So
all
that's
of
where
those should be electives, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone here is talking about, like, we should be teaching kids how to speak Spanish and German and all that. I mean, it's one thing if you're in like Texas or California or something like that. If you're in Texas and you don't learn Spanish, then you are an idiot. I say that after living in Texas for ballpark half a year. Probably the best half year of my life, by the way. I love the place. I'm trying to go back. Trying not to get shat on by all the Californians that are moving in there. But the thing you have to think about here is that if you're asking other people to learn something for your benefit, that typically does not work. And you know, I don't necessarily mean you're in the specific you sense. I mean in the general sense. Like, I want more people to understand calculus, so when I say some dumb shit casually, that they actually understand what I'm trying to say. Because I'm an idiot and I have no filter from when I am teaching to when I am an actual person. The only difference between my attitude here and the attitude when I am teaching is that I am typically more sober when I'm teaching, and I watch my language a little bit more. Not as much as you might think, since I usually only teach like 17 and up, and 17-year-olds, if you swear for some reason, they start paying more attention to you. I don't know how that works, but the thing is that as long as you are asking a group of people or someone to learn something for the benefit of someone besides themselves, you are going to have an uphill battle, because people are self-centered for good reason, because nobody's going to take care of you but you. If you don't look after yourself, then nobody's going to look after you, and you're going to end up dead in a ditch. If you don't go out there and make money to go earn a living and put food in your belly, then you are going to go die in a ditch, unless you get pregnant and take somebody for child support and all that nonsense. But that's also part of the problem. So that is, you have to dig down and look at the fundamental of the matter there, where yes, I understand some people's lives would be easier if we taught X, Y, or Z in school. I don't think that should be taught in school because it makes somebody's life easier, somebody else's life easier. You should be taught stuff in school because it helps you. Just kind of like speed limits. Right now, they're setting speed limits to make freaking tickets, for one, and B, to nominally reduce the amount that you run into other people. Well, maybe you should be setting speed limits, not at all, for one, like Tom was saying, but B, you should have speed limits that are actually for the protection of whoever is driving. I think that maximum and minimum speed limits specifically are different freaking things. I think it makes sense to say if you are on a highway and you are going under 40 miles an hour, then yes, someone needs to pull you off the road and tell you, don't do that. You are going to get hit. If you are going 100 miles an hour and you can control your vehicle, I don't really care as long as you don't hit someone.
Agreed. I think human beings should be responsible for themselves. I think that might be an important thing that we're fucking missing a lot of.
I don't disagree with the speed limit at all. I don't disagree with fucking people being able to police themselves. But I do have an issue with why isn't ASL taught right in fucking school? Because
okay, how many fucking people use ASL? Let me look this shit up. How many individuals actually fucking use this fucking goddamn language? Because legit,
there's quite a bit. It's one of those ones where why are we teaching German and French and this and that and every other fucking language under the sun, but not ASL?
Why are we
I get his point.
Trigonometry when we are not teaching basic freaking finance? I'm not disagreeing with you on that. We could be teaching a lot more valuable stuff to our kids that nobody here, I don't think anybody in general would disagree with that you could teach a lot more valuable things to your kids. I also don't think that especially the government taking the reins on that is going to be helpful.
Yo, look, fucking ASL is spoken by 250,000 people. All right, that's 1% of the goddamn population. Not even, it's fucking, that's 0.001% of the fucking population.
That's a bullshit fucking number.
That's a real number.
What is the number?
You're only looking at the deaf community. The deaf
No.
and hard of hearing community. Yes, you are. Yes,
That's
you are.
America
I can
Canada.
somebody who is actually within the fucking community who actually speaks this fucking language. Yes,
Okay.
that is a bullshit fucking number. That is
Okay,
a
give us a
consensus
number.
fucking number. You're
Give us
looking at more like fucking 250,000 people, or I'm sorry, 3/4 of a million, not 250,000,
a
3/4.
million is less than 1% of the population of the United States.
Why would we dedicate funds?
But still, when
Inflation affects
When you're
100% of the population of the United States. We do not teach people exactly what that is, and that takes 2 minutes in a fucking drunk gorilla to explain.
Hold on. So
the hell would
stop.
we commit?
How many people? Go ahead. Tell me how many people are speaking actually fucking German, and you need to be fluent with German.
Seriously, we all agree that you shouldn't learn German and French. All right, that's stupid. Okay, I agree with you, completely agree. But what I'm saying is we don't teach economics, and it affects every human being living the earth.
The fucking economics. No, I'm talking about the human aspect.
I don't care.
Human aspect. No, yeah,
I don't care. Just like I don't care about like the point of schools or for socialization. Like, eat a dick. That's what your community's for. Go outside and fucking play and fucking learn how to deal with other people.
If your community,
real quick. Okay. I want to give you a book recommendation, and this is not me being like an asshole, because I am recommending a book by one of those small hats, so I'm going to have to swallow my pride a little bit. Read Human Action by Ludwig von Mises. It explains very succinctly and very clearly in layman's terms what economics is or should be.
He took him the whole way to motherfucking Mises. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna go to Mises with you." Like, yo, I don't know, man. Like, yo, you can read Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell.
I feel you, but if you're looking at if you are starting from the I don't want to just be like but if you would read Mises, you would understand why it underlies everything else, because economics is an observation of how humans behave. It's not it's not a number on a screen.
It has absolutely nothing to do with communication, right?
It has everything to do with
it. And here's the other half.
It goes back to ASL, like I was talking about.
It has everything to do with communication.
ASL, according to both of you, ASL is a fucking viewpoint. Only know the economic standpoint of it, and fuck everything else.
No. All right, let me
go ahead and explain how economics are fucking much greater than actually knowing a way to communicate with people.
Okay, and hang on. Here's the other half, right? Legit, okay. ASL's dying.
No, it's not. No, it is. It's not.
It is.
Are you fucking dumb? No, it's not.
It's dying.
No.
It's dying.
You are chill out. No. I'm gonna get fucking butthurt about this. I really am. Because I'm actually a part of this fucking community. Like, I use ASL every day in my fucking life. And
I am a part of the Warhammer community, and it is actively being killed by people who sell
it's not just like a part of this little community
for $300 a set. You understand that community?
No, it's not part of whatever fucking goddamn video game that you want to sit there and apply it to. No, you are fucking wrong. You are absolutely fucking wrong.
I'm going to
you are fucking wrong.
No. I'm going to explain it to you
right now.
I can make it make sense.
Go ahead and tell me how fucking ASL is a dying fucking language when I'm actually a part of it and I have to fucking use it every fucking day in my life. Please tell me how it's fucking dying.
Okay, you ready?
Please, because you use it.
Shut up.
Do you use it? Have you used it?
I'm going to explain to you why it's dying. Okay, technological advancement is killing it. Okay.
Bullshit.
Yeah, closed captioning.
No.
Yes.
No. Oh my god.
Yes.
I love this fucking aspect. Yes. Please tell me how fucking technology is going to outweigh ASL. Please.
In the same way that everyone having a calculator in their phone has overridden the necessity for people to know their multiplication tables.
So
yes, technology will eventually render it obsolete, unfortunately.
So how long is it going to take for that AI, the algorithms, to actually understand the differences in the dialects with ASL versus in the north, south, east, west, and me signing somebody while I'm on FaceTime and them actually understanding it through that communication and them actually fucking seeing the fucking CC, like the fucking different shit of like the fucking bullshit that pops up on screen of like, this is what they're saying. Fucking,
it's
like,
already happened.
Yo, it's already done.
No, it has
already
not.
here.
No, oh my god, I love this. No, it has not. No,
It is.
no.
You don't sound like you love it, dude.
Yeah, you do sound like
I love the fact that you guys are so fucking ignorant. No, I love the fact that you guys are so fucking ignorant, and you think that,
buddy. I am trying to
buddy.
be,
Yeah, please tell me how I'm fucking wrong about
you are
this.
acting.
Please tell me.
Emotional.
No. I'm pissed off. No,
dude, how much have you had to drink?
Me?
Almost.
No, bearded.
Like I will straight up tell you, I've probably had like a half a fifth of.
I find it funny that you fucking dumbasses really think that you know the deaf community, you know the technological advances, and all
I didn't
those
know
different
there
things.
was a deaf community.
Oh no shit! Well,
I
so
knew
you
there
know
was a
nothing.
deaf
Go fuck
community.
yourself.
I have tutored
Goodbye.
deaf students.
Yeah, sure.
Wait,
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. You know all the things, right? Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I don't know all the things. I
did know this one kid who could only like hear like 25% out of one ear, but he didn't even like do sign language. He would just like mouth and like speak in like broken English. Like his analogies and like sayings were really fucked up. He had no idea what the hell he was talking about, and neither did we.
Hey, Pinoid, are we running off Warski rules where if you rage quit, you admit you just lost?
Did he rage quit?
Yeah, he's not in here anymore.
Well, he might have just dropped, or he might have just had like a connection drop. But maybe
that's happening a lot tonight. But like, yo, legit, like, fucking.
I mean, he has been losing his mind like a fucking 12-year-old all night, so that's true.
Hang on one second, I'll be right back.
All right, so since this is a little bit of radio silence here, I'm just going to finish the point I was going to make, and then let you finish racking your gun over there, the Steel Snake. Which, by the way, those were some real fine-looking metal implements over there. I say this as someone who's learning how to be a machinist myself. You got some great shit going over there.
Thank you, man. I take pride in my skills.
Yeah, like I work more on the electronic side of like machining and all that kind of nonsense. So coming at it from two different angles, but you got some good workmanship.
Wait, so TK Mao, would you be the person to go to for advice for my electric skateboard build, or?
I could definitely help you because I have designed an electric motor from the ground up before.
Right, I need to make my own battery pack, and I'm probably going to use 21700 lithium-ion batteries. And it's just so all I really need help with is wiring up the battery pack and trying to get the wireless controller to sync to the motors, because there's all kinds of software that you can download to like optimize the motors, but I'd rather just go with the simplest way. But
I'm not gonna lie to you, the easiest way to do that is to get a dumb electric motor, get a dumb battery, and then what you need is a couple capacitors and an analog circuit board. There are companies, if you give me until tomorrow sometime to actually sober up and look at them again, there are companies that will print you out a PCB if you just send them a circuit schematic for analog circuits. And about 90 to 95% of like the PID and all that kind of nonsense.
Okay, so with that analog circuit board, could I just have like a cable coming out and that going straight to a hand controller that I can use for acceleration and all that? That way I don't have to mess with batteries or like competing wireless signals or anything like that.
Yeah, 100%. And you can even like you can have multiple, like the thing about analog is that analog takes about 3 times the amount of time and initial R&D to develop a circuit than digital.
All right, yo,
Right.
look. Yo,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
have
yeah.
been going 4 hours. I want to say, Doubt, you need to stay safe, man. Get the fuck out of Dodge if like that shit's coming your way. Like real shit. Like motherfucking get the fuck out of wherever the fuck you are if you're fucking, you know what I mean, like near those goddamn fires and shit. Like I understand, like you like your house. If you had the opportunity, bury some shit that you really need, you know what I mean, that you can't take with you, you know what I mean? But like real talk, get the fuck out of there and like keep yourself safe. You know what I mean? That's fucking highly important. But we've been going like 4 hours and 10 minutes. Like I'd love to keep talking all this tactical stuff, but like legit, I want to go lay down and go to fuck to bed. You know what I mean? It's 2 a.m. in the fucking morning here.
All right, TK, can we you want to continue this conversation elsewhere?
I mean, I'm pretty drunk right now, so I'd rather just go to bed. But I'm on Tom P's Discord, so if you just want to PM me, we can talk about this later.
Oh, okay, man.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys very much for coming out. Thank you, BB, for coming out. TK Mouse, Still Snake. Thank you for rocking the whole goddamn time, dudes. Appreciate it. And I mean, like, yo, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Thank you, everybody who did show up. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, this motherfucker gets some more views tomorrow. I'm gonna holla. Peace be like one, my brothers.
See you, man.